Greetings, everybody. Welcome. Try that again. Greetings, everybody. A little frog in my throat there. Hope everyone's doing well. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. And yeah, hopefully your beginning of the day or end of the day is good. I'm just looking at my glass. I need to wash that.
Stream elements.
So I got a delivery today. So this is a Wilson and Morgan. I was just looking at this just as we were going live. I was like, I don't actually recall saying anything about Wilson and Morgan. So they're an independent bottler and they've been doing it for 25 years or something. So since birth, our barrel selection has been selecting more than 250 bottles for the pleasure of the most demanding whiskey lovers. Oh, it's the 25th anniversary, sorry. So born in 1992, Wilson and Morgan is now celebrating its 25th anniversary. Yeah, so 25 years. So this is a cask strength 10-year-old Kalila. Distilled in 2010, and it is 60.1 ABV.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
G'day, Whiskey Lovers Society. How you doing? Yeah, so this is 60.1. Yep, 60.1. 10-year-old Kalila. Imported by Independent Whiskey Company. Cask, blah 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 blah. Lots of numbers there. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Comes in a nice box. Nice solid box too. It's not some flimsy thing. It's actually decent, solid box. I like it. Like it's got some heft behind it. The label's pretty nice. I mean that green that's on it's a bit hard to see on the camera, but punch it.
Yes, master.
That green, the light gets it. It's quite shiny. I was going to say effervescent, but no, that's not the right word. It's shiny, iridescent. That's the word I was looking for. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yeah, not bad. And the green glass obviously matches the green writing on there. Yeah, not much else on there. Here we go. We've got a little bit of writing here. Uncompromising, almost brutal Islay malt with all the fury of the sea, plenty of licorice, a dry attack of lemony rinds, and then a dark and enveloping smokiness from the peat. Tarry and very ashy, only for the brave, but try to slowly add a few drops of water until you reach your comfort. The untamed beast gracefully becomes docile, unfolding an unexpected creamy sweetness and roundness, and the robust peat starts to show some delicately flowery and perfume nuances, a gentle soul hidden in a monster. Oh, so it's number 269 bottles of 548, so there's only 548 of this in existence, and I got 269. Giggity. And that's about it. So there's a picture of Scotland here. What's with the map of Scotland? Well, that's pretty cool, though. I mean, yeah, there's a map of Scotland there, and there's just So's Island. It's just got a dot where Port Ellen is. Then you got Lomond. Trying to see if there's actually any distilleries listed, or they're just towns. There you go, Inverness, Perth, Skye, Tobermory. So it's just listing towns. How much? That's a good question. What was it? About 135-ish Australian, I think. I'll have to double check that. I think it was around that, yeah. Let me have a sticky beak. And I did get an email from them because they were actually saying that supposedly their supplier didn't have enough of the 10s on the shipment. So they were actually going to ship the 12-year-old as well. So it was a lucky draw to see which you would get, whether you'd get the 10-year-old or the 12-year-old. So I ended up with a 10. Which I'm happy either. 2 years is not going to make too much a difference. About 15 euros. Yeah, not that cheap. Yeah, not that cheap. Let me have a look. I'll have a look at the old dog and bone. I'll search on the thingamajigamy, whatchamacallit with the thingamajigamy. Not that one. Because even on my emails I've got to scroll back. I mean, normally they're whiskies that... Well, this was an add-on, actually, so it might have been a bit... Was it? Yeah, it was an add-on, so it might have been a bit more expensive. Let's find it. I mean, if it was 15 euros, I'd be buying a case of it. Because supposedly it's good. Wrong one. I want the other one. I want that one. Because there's 2 clubs here in Australia, so I just clicked on the wrong one. Let's see what we get. Oh, found it. Not seeing a price. Look in the comments. Nothing there. No, no price. Alright.
Good day.
I'll have to do it the hard way.
Otsutsuki.
G'day, Otsutsuki. Not that I can actually read whatever that is. I have no idea. Is that kanji? Alright, I'll look on my email. Message deleted by Bourbon Baller. G'day, Bourbon Baller. I was thinking that, but I thought, oh, I'll just wait a few seconds and then see if they come out with English.
Good day. Bourbon Baller.
Oh, here we go. When I was looking earlier, I found it. Scrolling. Oh, so it was 160 plus postage, so 175. It is a bot? Yeah, I thought it might be. Now, if we get enough of that, I'll just kill the stream and start another one and turn the subscriber only thing on. Yeah, so it was $159 plus $15 postage. Which isn't too bad for a cast strength independent bowling in Kalila. Yeah, let's see if it's worth it. That's it, exactly. It'll be interesting to see. Just trying to think what I actually want to have first. So I might try... I don't know, I might try it.
Good day. Philippa Georgiou Augustus Iaponius Centarius.
Hey, you got the whole thing on there. Nice. don't delete Philippa. Go. She was there on Whiskey Track. She's fine. Played by Michelle Yeoh, of course. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I just try an old cheapo Pete to start with, and then I might try the normal Kalila and then go into the cast strength. Don't think I want to go. Oh, we've got all the track characters coming in now. We've got the Borg coming in. Cheers, Borg.
Good day.
The Borg.
The Borg.
The Borge.
Good day.
That's funny.
Sugar Kitty.
Sup, Sugar Kitty? The Borge. The Borge. I think my missus was going to come and join us, and I was going to crack her. Because she asked me what the German beers are like, and I said, well, we'll have one. Play around.
Good day.
G'day,
Nervous
Hoshi.
Hoshi.
The Borge. So I like how there's, it still only says there's
Good
only
day.
4 concurrent viewers.
Data.
G'day, Data. It's saying there's only 4 concurrent viewers, even though there's half of the Star Trek characters. Nice.
Sugar Kitty. Just said Georgie Borgu pudding pie.
Georgie Borgie pudding pie. Nice. Alright, I'll go rinse my glass. Because I think that needs a rinse. The bottom of it looks fine. What? Yeah, be on the lookout for bots. We might have some bots floating around. So I might, yeah, if we get any more bots, like actual bots, I'll kill the stream straight up. I don't have to put up with that bullshit. And you guys don't have to put up with that bullshit. And then we'll just restart the stream, and I'll turn on the subscriber only thing. Actually, put the other one in a Google Translate and see if it is actually a bot. Let's have a look. I should copy it. There we go. I'm gonna put it in Google Translate and see what it actually says. Just for shits and giggles. Google Translate. We are Borg. Yeah. We got plenty of mods. Okay, so I'm not exactly, that's not even... It's not even really translating it, doesn't even pick it up. I think it's Kanji, it's like Japanese, but American, right? Something like that. I'm not sure if that was actually a bot. But that's alright. Of course not bot has to say Borge, but it says Borgie. I wonder if I can get it to say screwed up. I mean, try it. Play around with the old bot, you know? It's not like we haven't done that in the past. A bit of bot fun. Alright, I'll go rinse this glass. Entertain yourselves for a second.
Sugar Kitty. Just said Georgie Borgia pudding pie.
That was close. Georgie Borgie pudding pie. That sounded a bit better. So it's Borgie instead of Borgie. Grew up in South Africa with that saying. Federation needs to make the Borgs and Terrans.
Sugar Kitty. Just said Georgie Borgie pudding pie.
Russian accent. Don't underestimate us. think I might go with... I might start with Leche. I was going to go more Legacy, but... I might go Leche. Not wasting any more time. Yep. Close enough's good enough. Yeah, I might start with Leche. Just to warm the old palate up. Go straight in some peat. Actually, I might... No, I'll do the Loch Lomond. So for those on the single malt tier on Patreon, I've released the episode that's coming out on Friday for the Loch Lomond, peated. That's just dropped. That will come out Friday evening my time for everyone else. So I managed to get that done today. Waiting for Picard Season 2? I'm not. I ain't watching that crap. It's like shite! It's like pure shite. I'm waiting for Orville. Nah, Discovery Season 4 can go get stuff too. That ain't Star Trek. Don't get me started on that. That garbage ain't Trek. Lick the like and like the lick. Like the like. Tastes like a hologram. Please state the nature of the medieval ministers. Alright, that's close enough. Okay, so let's do Loch Lomond. Start off with. Oh, well, I actually had to put that in like 4 times because I messed up the. God damn it, it's not even coming up, man. Can't even see it. There it is. Okay. There we go. Cheers, Drew Kitty. I'm always feeling a bit bleh. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
There we go. Right, I think we're all good. If I was a dog, I would have just tipped there. No, I don't think I'll be chucking whiskey in my face very often. And normally I just go like that when it goes off. But I think that was a perfect time, and I was actually bringing it up to my face as so. I mean, good luck trying to get the timing of when I do that. Now that I just did that 3 times, I was a bit nervous. So which one do you want? Which one do you want? Do you want the half of ice beer?
G'day. Isaias Valenzuela.
G'day, Zaylis. How you going, mate?
Someone on the other side.
You want the coffee check?
Yes,
Oh, check.
okay,
Oh,
check.
check myself.
kitty.
Yep, I got me steins. Got 2 of them. I asked for 2 because I said I came in and got 2 cartons.
Yeah, little man wanted me to stay.
And Carly made me a very nice crankski on Saturday morning. He made the nice crankski for me.
You still need to put Alex back then.
Getting some more sausage. Oh no, give her the comfy chair. No one expects the Spanish ring. Do you know what that's from?
Yes.
Do you know what it's for?
Ah, no, right. Alex went like this to me this morning.
No, you gotta have the thumb out.
He went like this.
Do you know what that's from? Poker with soft pillows while you're at it. Do you know what that's from? I'll give you a hint. The fish dance.
Oh.
It's Monty Python.
Yes.
Alright, so
Poker with soft pillows while
while you're at it.
pillow ain't soft.
So do you want a fest beer or you want a... No, you want a Hefeweizen.
I am not a heifer.
No, it's Hefeweizen beer.
I am not a heifer.
It's not... doesn't mean that. Alright. Oh, can you get one out of the fridge, please? The Hefeweizen beer.
You were gonna give me a hot one.
What?
So you were gonna give me a hot one. Oh, don't worry, I giggled at you guys last night because all I heard was boom, boom, and all I heard was, fuck it.
No, that wasn't last night. I was on someone else's stream.
Well, the other night when I heard it, I laughed. That was funny.
Yeah, that was Sunday night.
That was funny as fuck. I had a giggle. You fucking got me again. I almost had to drink number 4.
Almost wore the drink, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
So what have you got? Have you got Dinkum?
No, I got rum.
Here you go.
I got
Oh,
rum.
that's a fist beer. Huh? Yeah, that's that. Not heifer. Exactly. Yep, yeast, not cow. That's it.
Yeah, you might want to throw your raspberries. They've gone mouldy.
Yeah. No one expects this clip. Yeah, that's it. No one expects the Inquisition. Did you lower it?
A little bit.
Huh. That's right.
Okay. No, your son wanted. Did you tip it upside down so it? No, your little man wanted me to stay.
Did he?
Yes, he wanted his mummy. I ain't got much head on it.
They don't. You haven't even drunk any yet. Nah. I'm gonna pair it with the Loch Lomond.
Not less monster.
Not that one. The Loch Ness Monster was the red one, not the green one.
Still Loch Ness monster.
No.
It stinks.
Just drink it.
It stinks.
It doesn't stink.
It stinks.
It's not hoppy like the other German beers I get. This is a wheat beer.
Oh.
What? You're shocking.
Yep.
It's good beer. It's not strong and hoppy.
Dinner.
Really?
Well, I've been up since 5:15.
Is it?
No, been up since 5:15. Thinking I've had a big day at work.
Mm.
No bumming while I'm down here either.
Don't blame me. Check out the box. That's what she said. It's got magnets, and it is solid AF.
Oh yes, ass fucker.
No! As fuck. It's trying to be... You're shocking.
Yeah. I walked into.
Yeah, so I got me 2 stains.
You ain't got beer in both of them.
Beer jugs.
Yeah, walking up to it, and I get hooked up from the boss. And then he has a giggle. Because I do it back to him.
Well, we've got the Borg in here, we've got Data in here, we've got Giorgio, we've got... we haven't got the Dura sisters. They were in Saturday night. And we got Hoshi. Yeah, we got a few.
True kitty.
So we got Giorgio.
True kitty.
Yeah, true kitty. There's Hoshi. And then the Borg. And Data is in it. There's Data.
Oh, Data is.
Data from...
I know who Data
Yeah,
is.
I don't know who the Star Trek characters are. Who the actual Star
Yeah, I like that one. I don't know who the Star Trek characters are. Oh
No,
my
who
God.
the people that have changed their name or made a profile with the Star Trek cat. That's what I mean. Duh. Oh, Windy Dog. You hear that?
Big Doggy had too much fun running around the front yard.
She did have a bit of fun, didn't she?
Yeah, then Mum got the hose out.
Well, she needs a brushing. Bringing those are unmass-sized as the real thing. Eh?
Honey.
Oh! These are sized as the real thing. No, these are only half liters.
Haven't you got a liter or something?
Yeah, I got a liter, but that's a Hoff boy. The Steins, the real ones are 1 liter. Yeah, exactly. These are the half liters.
Oh, next door should be home. Right. Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Or at least some mob were up at Landing Station.
Ah.
14 or that mob right there.
What do you reckon? Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Lazy size beer. Well, it's 500 mils. It's the normal size.
Pardon me? Lady size beer.
Lady size beer.
There ain't no lady on this show. No lady on this show.
Wingy Dog.
Oh. Aye, bush pig.
Where's the cat?
On the bed, where else?
That's where he slept most of the day.
Yep.
And I'm surprised he didn't sleep on the couch out the front, because he just slept on the cardboard box, but I think it was in the sun, so that's why he slept on the cardboard box.
Yes, Bobby girl, I'll come feed you in a minute.
He's having a good old winch right there. So this episode's up.
I heard it all.
Only for Patreons.
It goes live Friday.
Friday.
Seeing Carly making a stupid idiot of herself, as normal.
Oh, and I don't?
I'll make a worse bloody. Oh, the bloopers are fun bits.
There was no bloopers in that one.
No, because I didn't do Loch Ness Monster.
No, I didn't do any.
No.
Well, I did one thing, silly, because I said when I was trying to end it, when I said, yeah, that's nothing. It's just what they call it. Exactly. It's the lady size beer, the half liter. No, that's what they call it. It's the half stein. I've got like 3 half-liter ones, and then I got 1 liter one. Really? Did you see the meter then? You almost hit. You almost peaked.
You know I can belch.
That was your dinner.
Nummy. Had to cook some rice.
Yeah, the cook some rice. We need to get a rice cooker.
We've got one.
Do we?
Yeah, there's an electric fan in there.
Why don't we use it?
Let's just cook it in the microwave.
Yeah, but it makes it better than rice cooker. It doesn't take that long.
Rice I had tonight was yummy. Perfecto.
Because it's a little bit dry in the microwave.
Mine wasn't tonight.
Normally it is. I find it a little bit dry. Rice cooker always doesn't. It makes it for you. Do I have to get it out then?
Hey, you got 2 holes in your pants. That's my type of beer. Cotton beer.
That's a I must. But only downside it's a puff boy. Which is not one of the good ones. It would be cool if it was a Polana or even if it was a Vine, it's fun. But Hofbrau. Hofbräu. I should say not Hofbrau. Hofbräu. Hofbräu!
Feel alright.
I can't remember where I got that.
Probably Jero when they did.
No, not the Jared. They're only pissy. They're shit steins. They're the garbage fucking stein known to me.
Where else
Shit
did they
class.
have? Where else did they have Oktoberfest?
It could have been one of the first years when I come up when
No, they're in the.
when I was learning German.
No.
And we did the. Yeah.
No, the one we had at. No, it wasn't from that one.
Well, you didn't go to that.
The very first German fest I had at Town's Footy Oval. I went to that, thank you very much.
No.
Yes, because the 2
No,
jugs we got are up in the cupboard.
No, the one before that where we had the guys up from Perth and we had the dancers and everything.
Oh, the one where you got a gutsack and passed out.
Yeah, probably that one. Or could have been another one.
She done plenty of passes out. She passed out at one at... you ended up at the RSL sleeping on the steps there. In the Nissan hut.
So it could have been that one. Maybe.
No. You rocked up with it one day.
But I know we didn't have Hofbräu there. We had Weihnachtsfeier.
Because we did the Towns one together.
I can't even remember the Towns one.
Yeah, that was the very first one they had. Towns Oval was the very first one we had.
That wasn't with the dancers or anything.
No. There was one at the Winter Sun. There's been plenty at the Jero because I've dumped it in Jero.
Yeah, they suck.
That's it.
Those ones suck. Then there's nothing German about it. They should have a couple of shitty German beers, and they give you shitty Stein. And yeah, there's no German food. There's no German music. They're lame. They suck.
Oh, shut up, Millie. What am I chugging the rest of it, am I?
No, you're not chugging the rest of it. I thought you want some more.
Chug, chug, chug.
I mean, I'll put a couple of bottles in this one if you want.
I'm not staying up too long. I'm ready for bed. I'm going to play the Suki Puppy, and then I'm going to... Where is everyone tonight?
I don't know. So you can just push those together and turn it into a proper...
Dunk!
Yep, turn it into a proper...
Magic. TV magic. Well, it is only Tuesday night too, by the way.
So? Aus der Brauerei der Welt. Oldest brewery in the world. Supposedly. There it is. Aus der Brauerei der Welt. You right there? Jesus!
Curry sausages went through the kid too.
Yes, I heard.
Gulch both ends.
So you don't want whiskey?
Uh,
Have you finished your...
nope, still got some rum.
Still got some rum?
Still got rum.
Oh, my neck is still killing me. Well, hopefully the lubricant helps up the old neck muscles. I mean, I was fine all morning until about 11 o'clock, and then all of a sudden it just started hurting like hell. Again. And I thought it was fixed. Oh, shit. There you go. Ugh. Sucks. Ugh. Thanks.
Love you. Who's been saying punch it?
Me. That's punch it. No, punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
That's got sniff to it.
Oh, great.
I moved. And the
Wonderful.
gas extracting.
Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Really?
Yep. So now we're Pixar.
Weirdo.
Yeah, it's got to see both your eyeballs.
Hello.
And it kept your ponytail. Like, it actually even gives me a bit more hair. There's a bit more on top, it's a bit thicker up top.
Rightio.
It does. I understand there's an old monastery and many of them been brewing beer forever. No world politics will ever stop them. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, they're old school. And there's university. There's university. And they make milk and cheese, and they're actually more famous for their milk and cheese and other stuff than they actually are for their beer.
Ow.
Which is pretty cool.
Ah.
Nah.
Who has that speech?
Yeah, I don't know where Shep is. I think he might be actually working. Doing his training for... Because he's going to be working for CBH, getting the grains in, and...
What, shit bitch actually doing work?
Yeah, he's actually got himself a job. Do the eyebrow thing, so you go... It's like... That's funny.
Ah.
That's funny. It really accentuates the old eyebrow.
Feel like fat am.
Right? Yeah, it's still my same fan. Jesus. You're
Feel like
shocking.
a bloke.
You're shocking. It doesn't. It makes your tongue disappear. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, your tongue disappears. Your tongue's gone. Nah. It kind of just blurs like my whole... Whingy dog. Oh!
I look like a bloke.
Well, because I got a fat round head, so my head's all stretched out, and yours is more
Squished.
oval, and yours is squished.
Yeah, but I look like a bloke
It
sometimes.
doesn't look like a bloke.
No, bloke, no. Oh, big ears too.
Yeah, I got big ear. Camera 1.
Piss up.
Camera 1. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Thank you. Stupid thing.
Can you guys sort the talking?
Puppy dog! Somebody asked me. What? Somebody asked me the other day if Bella would ever have puppies and said no. She's too old.
Way too long. And she's fixed.
And she's fixed up. What's that?
Mingy dog. Bourbon Bowler says g'day. Bourbon Bowler says g'day. Bourbon Bowler says good day.
Hello! Hi! Hello!
When it comes to Bavarian cheese and milk, my distant cousins married into owners of a big co-op that also makes cheese manufacturing equipment. Ooh. Did I have distribution with like Aldi and stuff? Wilson and Morgan, Wilson and Morgan. Have you heard of Alpema or Alpenheim? Alpenheim Kaiser? I've heard of Alpenheim, yeah. Which, stuck in the shed. Hey? Are you fighting with the door? You give us some tricks? No tricks. Is one of the same bots from Cheetah Stream? Oh, okay. Goodbye, bot. Well, thankfully for me, because I'm only a small little channel in the other side of the world, Aldi and Lidl carry their stuff in US companies buy the cheese equipment. Alpha Fine is the cheese brand. Alpha is the equipment. Ah, that's why I haven't had of Alpha Lima Papa Motel Alpha. Alpema. We're going for a bike ride in the morning? Get some curry vest? We're going for a bike ride in the morning and get some curry vest? Why not? No curry vest? Look out today with strep throat. Oh no! Yep, no curry vest for you. I'll just go get my own curry vest. No curry vest for you. Like soup nasty. Not so for you. Next! Kein Karvess für dich. Alright, let's finish this off and get into this bloody Indie Kalila. I think I need to get an empty for all these beer bottles. Actually, I do have an empty box here somewhere. Good sound of beer. Oh, I did have a box here somewhere. It has to be, eh? It has to be good. 61.1 ABV as well. Empties? Not you've been busy or anything. No. Put this Stein.
G'day. Old Man Joe.
G'day, Joe. Warsteiner. Eine Hofbräu Oktoberfest Bier und ein Bitburger. What was I going to do? I was going to put this head in just somewhere. Yeah, dog. Trying to find room for shit.
G'day. David Geschk.
What on earth is that bottle? Looks like rosemary oil. No, David, it's a Wilson and Morgan Barrel Selection 10-year-old independent bottling Kalila at 61.1%. And I'm just about to crack it.
G'day. Live wire whiskey.
Sup, Mike? Oh, nah, definitely not rosemary oil. That's for sure. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's crack this bitch. Yep, car strength, 60.1. I ain't gonna review it, so I don't need the full cap. No, it's not Aussie. Yeah, I'd never heard of them either. They've been around for 25 years. Wilson and Morgan. Yeah, I hadn't actually heard of them either. WilsonandMorgan.com. God camera.
Yes, master.
That's Wilson and Morgan Barrel Selection. 60.1. It's a Kalila. And bottle 269. Where is it? Bottle 269 of 548. Rossi and Rossi. So there we go. Not bad. Oh, fuck. Ooh. If that cork smells anything to go by, that was... That's a lovely smelling little drop. Oh yeah.
G'day. Nightbot.
Bit of glazed seafood, bacon. Yeah, very coastal. A little bit of lemongrass, but yeah, there's that coastal shellfish with like bacon and... Oh, it seems that Rossi and Rossi are actually part of the martini group. Oh, okay. Interesting. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
I need to actually tilt that camera a bit further out this way. It's too bloody close. It was at that spot before. So I'm going to tilt that over. Sounds like car strength fish sauce. I wouldn't say it's not a fishy thing, it's like shell. Oh no. How's that? Is that better? There we go. Did you see the Pinot buying the whiskey stone? Yeah, I did see that. Yes, it's kind of lame. Might have to actually turn the box around the right way. I'm really impressed with this box though. It's fucking solid as. Most impressive. Yeah, it's not Martini and Rossi, it's just Rossi and Rossi. Rossi and Rossi. But this is supposedly an independent bottling, so maybe that's the distributor or something? I don't know. Me? This is an Oz exclusive? Yeah, well this actually came through the Single Malt Whisky Club, so they got this, and supposedly they couldn't get enough of it, so they were actually, it was a lucky dip whether you actually got the 10-year-old or the 12-year-old. Okay, now there's this real dry, dusty note coming through now. That shellfish has died off a little bit. There's this real dust note. Almost like a dust storm. Gravel road. Exclusive to Oak Barrel in Australia, 2010 vintage Toledo from Italian bottles, Wilson and Morgan, matured in ex-bourbon and version oak. Well, that's a different one because the Oak Barrel is a place over in Sydney. This one was for the Single Malt Whisky Club. Because there was only 548 bottles and it only says, just says traditional oak. So this is another barrel they've obviously picked in a 10-year-old. Imported by Independent Whisky Company. So it's been imported by the Independent Whisky Company, which I think is part of the Single Malt Whisky Club. This is a Single Malt Whisky Club exclusive. There's nothing there on the I need to get the man himself on here to tell us all about it. It's like, Brad, are you watching? Jump on in and tell us all about it. Alright, let's launch it. Not bad for a first sip. Probably left it sitting on the palate a little too long. I just wanted to try and get all some flavour out of it, but started to tingle the old sides and front of the tongue up. So the ABV is definitely there. But it's not burny at all. It's very, very low ABV on the palate. No burn, no ethanol. burn at all. Because it doesn't say anything about natural colour, non-chill filtered and all that shit. Bottled for Wilson, Morgan, Edinburgh, Scotland. Dunno. Yeah, Wilson and Morgan are registered in Edinburgh. Yeah, that's what I just read inside the bottle, but their website lists Rossi and Rossi's Treviso address. Yeah, so... So maybe Rossi and Rossi owned them? Bought them out? Because it doesn't really... doesn't say bugger all on here. Well, actually, Single Whiskey Club always throws a good bit of information on their stuff. So they'll probably have something about them. Let me remote into my computer and I'll bring it up. Okay, so Rossi and Rossi aren't part of Munted anymore. They're an Italian distributor. They do actually own Wilson Morgan. Nice, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was guessing was the case. They bought them out. Oh, for fuck's sake. For the love of Christ, whenever I remote into the machine, it moves all the position on my freaking windows from one monitor to the other. It drives me up the bloody wall. Whiskey orders. There we go. Let's have a look. That's right, the entire Australian allocation of this monster is available exclusively. From Wilson and Morgan. Bottle, cast strength with the ship out, something on a malt, blah blah blah. Not saying anything about Wilson and Morgan. Yeah. Nothing there. It's alright. Martini Rossi's Martini brand, Vermouth and America. Yep, some mention of the sons of the original Rossi involved with Rossi and Rossi. Maybe it's a kind of spin-off. Could very well be. Seems likely. Stronach, never heard of it. Yep. No idea. Never heard of it. Anyone else tried that? I have no idea what that is. STRNACHIE. Nope. Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi. That's, you should have done speak at the beginning of that, because then the bot would have said Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi. Do it again, David.
David Geschke. Just said Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and Rossi and.
And. Nice. That's better. This is pretty good. I mean, this is a netball, so I can't really judge it, but I was expecting a lot more real in-your-face kind of smackdown from what people are saying. Maybe I'm just one of those oddballs that high ABV, heavy peaty stuff doesn't really faze me. Alright, let's add a good amount of water to it and see if it clouds up. Because why the hell would that chill filter at 60.1? If it is, I'll throw it at them. That's just ridiculous. And yeah. Certainly does not look like it's coloured. Again, why the hell would you? It's probably definitely one of those ones that should have set in the glass for. Let's sit in the glass for 30 minutes. But I'm way too impatient for that shit. I never do that. It's got a good finish. It's got a good mouthfeel. But yeah, I don't know. I'll reserve judgment until I've had a few drams of it. Get it down to here with the top of the label. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's definitely got some oomph behind it. I mean, if you were not used to 120 proof, it would certainly give you a little bit of a tickle. Got offered a Springbank 25 at a cheap price from the vendor. My fuck yeah. Yep. Hey, yep. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Hell yeah, if it's on a cheap price, that's a buy all day. Strike is actually Ben Rennis, so that's Ben Rennis just putting out a different bottle name? Is that what it is? Yeah, I've never actually heard of it. Oh, half price deal. Fucking buy them all, man. I was gonna say, if you're not gonna buy that, buy it for me, I'll send you the money. And I'll pay for the shit to get it over and bend over the barrel, and it'll still be cheaper than what I can get it here. Maybe. Well, I can't even get it here. We revived the delicate style, character, and flavour of Stronach by using the spirit from Ben Rennis, like the original Ben Rennis located in remote hideout. Okay, so that sounds like an independent bottling. Or it's just another yeah, I've never heard of it. Here we go. We're learning something new. So we learn about Rossi and Wilson and Morgan. Now we're learning about Stronach under Ben Rennis. Around 550 is what he said. So 550 US, so that's about 800 bucks Australian. Yeah, that's a lot cheaper than what I can get Springbank for. Have a look. If I can even find Springbank 25. Alright, Nix has got it. What do they got it for? Yeah, so Nix has got it. So you're saying what? 550, it's around 800. I can get it if it was available for 1200. Yeah, so I probably would be. I mean, I'm probably going to look at $2,000 by the time I ship it over here. Pay customs and bullshit. So maybe not worth it. Whole story on the website. Bought one of the existing Stranachi bottles at auction. Now they're attempting to recreate it with modern whiskey. The old distillery is still dead. Oh, so they're redoing a dead distillery that was next to them.
David Geschke. Just said Morgan and Rossi and Wilson and Rossi and Morgan and Rossi and Wilson and Rossi and then.
And. And. Nice. And. So what are you normally getting Springbank for in the US? Because that doesn't seem like half price. I haven't seen you mention or drink much Tasmanian. I haven't had too much Tassie whiskey. I've had the Tasmanian Distillery bottle at one of my cigar meetings. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. No, I haven't had too much Tassie stuff. Well, the problem with the whiskies in Australia, they're so freaking expensive. I mean, quite often when the whiskey clubs here, they always bring up, you know, Tassie. They did a whole bunch of Tassie stuff just recently. 1,200. Oh, whoa! So that's more expensive than what I'm paying, because I'm paying 1,200 Australian. Yes, I've heard of the Lost Distillery Company. They're independent blenders and they're trying to reclaim blend studies. So is the Lost Distillery Company, they're the ones that are doing that Stranaki, whatever it is. Stronaki. Because that's cool, because those guys, yeah, they've been doing some pretty cool shit. Wow, so yeah, if that's 1,200 US, that's fucking expensive. But that was only one site that I saw it from. It was out of stock, so it could be fucking 3 times more than that now. Let's have a look. See if I can find it somewhere else that's recent that's actually got it in stock. Be more accurate. No, there's another site saying 1,200. Here we go, 1,500 at the Barrel House. So between 1,200 and 1,500 Australian here. They're not doing Strani, but I mentioned it because it sounds like it. Yeah, it does sound like a very similar idea. AD Rattray, who's been on Strani. Huh. I'll check that out later. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Never heard of the Stronaki or the AD Rattray. Cool. There you go. Alright, let's try this after we add a bit of water. They dialed the ABV on the nose down. A little bit more sweetness coming through. There's still that coastal. Oh, what's something else going on in there? It's like poached egg white. Something like that's what came to my head. Not the yolk, the white. Boiled egg white. Which doesn't have much of a smell, but kind of that's what came to my brain. I don't know why. That changed quite a bit. Okay, that's not bad. That is a lot more mild. Opened up a bit. There's a bit more flavour going on there now. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That's nice. I like that. This is definitely going to get down to the shoulder. I think this is going to develop quite nicely. So it's more of a bangers and mash type whiskey than a smoked salmon one. Yeah, I like the fish thing. It's not a fish thing. It's more like a shellfish, and then glazed bacon. So imagine you have lobster on the plate, and then you had glazed bacon right next to it. That's the kind of smell, or like a crab. But it's not a fishy kind of smell. It's kind of that coastal shell, sea breeze kind of note. Very Kelly-ish anyway. There's a little bit of sweetness, lemongrass kind of note in there. Yeah, it's not bad. I like that. And I agree, bangers and mash sounds 100% better than smoked salmon. Well, I can't do the salmon in a tin thing. Can't do it. You get me a fresh salmon. Man, I grew up catching salmon. Going salmon fishing. I mean, it's a different salmon than, Atlantic salmon. The Aussie salmon. But, man, that stuff's so tasty if you cook it right. I cannot do fish in a tin. Can't do it. Whiskey camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Not bad. Not bad. Catfish is great too. Plus they're funny. Yep. We used to go catch catfish. God damn it. Oh, now I'm going to put this shit. Alright, you can go there. Running out of room so quick. And we've got heaps more whiskey. Well, not heaps, but we've got 2 bottles in Perth waiting to come. We've got 2 other bottles on their way in the mail. Well, that might be 3 actually. And then there's 2 bottles in the States waiting for me. Maybe I need to drink more. No, but these are all good. There's not really any shit ones that I'm never going to replace again kind of deal. But there's some cheap stuff, but bottom feeder with a ton of bones. Yeah, they certainly, and lots of spice. So we got a type of catfish there called a cobbler. We used to go fish them. they were fun. You have to wear thick boots because they got nice big spikes behind the ventral fins. Actually, in front of the ventral fins, I think. Yeah. Monkfish. Halibut is delicious. I'm not sure what a monkfish is. Probably just a different terminology. We'll probably have the same thing down here, but with name kind of thing. It's the problem with common names of shit. What's wrong? Yeah, that Kalila pretty tasty. Alright, let's have some Port Charlotte, eh? Can't remember if I... Did I buy another bottle of Port Charlotte then? Actually, I went into the others. Where was I? Oh, when I got the beer, I was looking at the selection of whiskey, and they're pretty fucking light on whiskey. Looks like they're... Also, their neck. Poor man's lobster. Okay, so kind of some kind of... Okay. Yeah, and their selection was pretty light, so I think they were waiting for another shipment to come. Because they pretty much sold out of their Port Charlotte. But there is another bottle shop that's got heaps of Port Charlotte, so... No shortage. Got a great cork pop in the old Port Charlotte. Lazy man's drinking. Don't even have to get off my ass. The whiskey's just right in arm's reach. Doesn't get much better. You're impressed with Port Charlotte when I did the tasting? Yeah. I mean, they do good stuff, man. Brook Lady make good shit. And this is... Yeah. David, what tailbone? Don't think I've had one for 30 years. That's quite interesting. Blech. Quite interesting, the contradiction between that and that Kalila. This is so malt forward now compared to that Kalila. That's interesting, coming from, 60.1 down to a 46er. This is 46, isn't it? 46.3 or some shit? Or 48.3, something like that. And that's a good idea. Oh, sorry. It's 50. Didn't think that sounded right. It's 50. Why did I think it was 46 or 48? Oh, I was thinking of Bunna. Bunna is 46.3. Yes. That's where I was getting confused. That's the thing, this is such good value. Non-chill filtered, natural colour, 50 ABV for 110 bucks here in Australia. And it's a classic, all around good malt, good peat. Doesn't make shit products, that's for sure, although some are just better than others. Yeah, exactly. They make good stuff. And obviously, you know, with the Octomores, they're very iconic, and then you got your Bria Barleys and the Port Charlotte. The Classic Lady's just Classic Lady. And then the Black Arts. Yeah, good stuff. The Isla Barley, that's a good one too. Fuck, they're all solid. They really are. All the Brook Lady stuff is very solid, and it's in good hands now with Adam after Jim left. So yeah. Good shit. Yeah, exactly. That black art is so fucking good, but yeah, not cheap. So I was quite happy to get, you know, a decent sample of 7.1 when I did a tasting. So there was meant to be a Perth Live whiskey show, which runs over like 3 days, and you just pick which day you want to go to. It's kind of the same thing over the 3 days. Just got the announcement today that it's been cancelled. It was meant to be on in November, and I was going to go down for it, but it's been cancelled till August next year. Lame. It's the same thing. I was going to go see Guns N' Roses in November. That's been cancelled till next year, November. Lame. But oh well, what are you going to do? It's not like we're not used to everything being fucking cancelled the last year and a half. It just sucks when shit gets cancelled here in WA when there's no COVID and no one can come here or leave. I think that's half the problem. No one can get in here because of the border restrictions and all that shit. Which is a bad thing, but it's also a good thing because I suppose it stops COVID. I don't know. Yeah, man, Guns N' Roses. I grew up with that shit. I thought it was the last time to actually see the band back together, and from what their tour around the world, from what people have seen, it's pretty good. Saw them in 91. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I never got to see him back then, unfortunately. But I thought I'd, you know, relive the past and go see them this year, but yeah, it's been pushed. So hopefully it's still good next year. Hopefully they're still... Yeah. Optimal black art, lots of disclosure, high-end products, and done right. That's it. You grab the code on there and you go on their website and I'll fucking tell you everything. Brilliant. Yep, whiskey done right. It's one of those ones that you can grab another distillery that isn't doing it right and just say, just look at what Brook Lady's doing, you know? Just do shit like that. Fucking Jesus.
Mrs. Quokka tipped $10. Wake up, you munted cunt.
Whew! Wherever you are, Mrs. Quokka, thank you for that. You're really fucking Jesus. Well, I think I expanded my chest cavity by about 3 inches then.
Good day. Lord
Gotcha,
Schlong.
bitch. Cheers, Schlong. Yep, you got me. Fucking hell. Just sitting back here, waxing lyrical about Brooklady, enjoying my dram, and... Fuck. Thanks, mate. Certainly not a sleepy Ken anymore, that's for sure. Not that I was, but yeah. Best $10 I spent all day. Cheers. That will go in one of the Quokkaboom episodes for sure. That was a good one. You should have been in here earlier, Lord Long. There's the Borg and Data and Giorgio and frickin' a whole bunch of other Star Trek characters in here. Which what we had on Saturday night, which was awesome fun. And the Duras sisters. The Duras sisters haven't come in tonight, so they must have been, I don't know, conquering some small outpost somewhere or something. After their normal scamming schemes. Domination of the Empire. Think I'm 3 quarters back to normal now. Quackashlong. Yep. I wonder if the missus heard that. She was just in the shower and she turned it off just as it went boom. I wonder if you heard that. Oh, that's the only problem with turning my fucking neck around. Fuck, it hurts. That's the point. The Borg and Data are still logged in? Nice. Did you hear that boom, babe? Carly. No, she can't hear me. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, see if Jim pops in later on and we can crack this Aramoni cask. However you pronounce it. Morning, Cheech.
Good day. Cheech Ardolino.
Getting too excited. Quokka Defense League. Yep. Well, I can't go too low. I mean, that's 100 proof. I just did 120, a little bit more proof. Maybe we'll go Glenfarclas 105. Well, actually, I can go to Salterns because that's 50 proof as well. I mean, 50 ABV, 100 proof. Yeah, we'll go to Salterns. Closing in on 600 subs. There's still hope for 1k by... Nope. Not gonna happen. We'll focus on the 72-hour New Year's stream instead. I don't have to worry about the Mankini thing. You, on the other hand, you're definitely going to be over 1K by the end of the year. Good thing you didn't make any commitments to doing the Man Kenny thing. Too lazy to even rinse my glass out. That's right. No, I'll rinse it out. I'll be a good boy. I'll do it. Might as well just leave it out here. It's a bit hard to pour if it's not open. As Brian says, hydration is key. $8.51. Hell yeah! 72 hours, that's fucking nuts. I've never been drunk for that long. Well, I'm not going to be on stream for 72 hours straight. It will be a few of us that will pass over our streams to the next crazy bastard that'll go on for a crazy amount. So that the aforementioned person who's passed the stream over can pass out for a while and then crank up again. Actually, that'll be pretty cool to do, yeah, with the time zones. So I'll make my stream because I'll be one of the first to hit the 12-hour. Well, the Eastern States here. Well, Faz will be the first to hit midnight. So if I start my stream before he hits midnight, which will be normal, so he'll hit midnight, then East Coast will hit midnight, then I'll hit midnight, and they'll pass on to the next person, they'll hit midnight. And then, yeah, we'll keep doing that. So we have multiple celebrations of the new year. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yep, that's exactly right, Shoot Kitty. Rule number 1. Pass your streams, don't cross. Cilantro, boys. That's a nice contradiction coming off those 2 PD bombs. Nice little bit of wine there. Distilled and matured in Lochranza, Isle of Arran. Pure independent spirit. So this is another one you can point out and say, yep, do what these guys are doing. They're making good shit. Again, 110 bucks, 50% ABV, non-filtered, natural coloured. They're making good stuff.
Incoming message.
Okay. I should mute that shit when I start a stream. I always forget to do it. So that's the alert I have when I have an email coming in. It only comes in on certain accounts, so it doesn't come through all of them. So it was probably the, G'day, Donald! So I don't know whether you saw it.
Donald
Early Donald.
Drams.
But I had the Wilson and Morgan Kalila 10-year-old, 60.1 ABV. This is really going to open up nicely once the neck comes out. Adding a bit of water really opens it up. And then I had a Port Charlotte 10 straight after that, and now I'm on the Aaron Sultan. Pure independent spirit is true, but they're only when he's sucked into a distribution deal with Pernod Ricard when Parcel Drams was sold to them. Yeah. Oh, Tim Hortons has entered the building. That's what you're having right now. Yep. Oh, and we had a beer with the missus. And she liked it. I thought she would. She doesn't like hoppy beers. I think she'll like the Fest beer too. Both the Schifferhofer and the Weihnachtswein. I think she'll like both of them. Yeah, it's coming close up to Oktoberfest stream. Yay! Woohoo! And it doesn't look like my beers are going to turn up. Looks like they're going to turn up the week after. But that means we'll just do another stream and we'll have explore more beers. I knew that, eh? Predictable. Predictability. Yep, I don't do the coffee thing. I'm lucky in that way. Don't even like the smell. Every time Carly does a good coffee and gets the coffee machine going, because she bought herself a nice coffee machine and goes through that whole thing. Stinks the house out for like 10 minutes. So like people say, well, they need their heart starter, which is the caffeine, and nicotine's my brain starter. And I got myself about 5 litres worth of nicotine, or juice. So that should last me a little while, now that they've banned it completely, without a doctor's prescription. And good luck getting one of them. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, you gotta pay for a doctor to write out and plead to him to, if he's even on the scheme, to plead for him to give you a prescription so that you can buy your bloody nicotine. Just because they banned vaping. Well, nicotine in vapes. But I can still go buy a carton of smokes. Don't need no prescription for that. Freaking hypocritical asshole. But fucking... yeah, I can really start swearing quite a few words, but I'll refrain. Rain is being expected on Saturday, but now the rain started supposed to be late Saturday night and
Good day.
Sunday. Early streams should be okay.
Donna Pass Whiskey.
Nice. G'day, Donna Pass. How you going, mate?
Good day.
DC!
DC.
All-star breakfast. All you need is some fried guana and some baked beans. Nothing wrong with a bit of bung air and baked bean. And then a nice frosty beer. That's what I did yesterday. There you go. So that little residue of water in that Just makes this cloud up instantly. I fucking love it. That independent bottle in the Kalila, maybe the ABV was too high. Even adding that bit of water, it didn't cloud up. But yeah, this clouds up so quick. Love it. Just turned into like, and just the tiniest bit of water. I mean, that was just a little bit of residue on the glass and it's clouded up completely. Awesome! So that means it's got a shitload of long tail or short tail hydrophobic heads. Giddy, you should know. Is it the long tail or the short tail hydrophobic heads which causes the clumping? I can't remember which. Too many cousins showing up in Pennsylvania. Normally you'd want all the family here, but stuck inside with a load of kids. Mum at 85 and me immune compromised. She's not going. Oh shit. Yeah, that's no good. When they come in to seize your bottles, looks like the shit is getting crazy. They're never going to do that. Because they like bending us over the barrel and shafting us big time. They just love raping us with the money, so they're not. They've got the money, so they don't want the bottles. They just want the money because they're a bunch of arsehole money rapists. So yeah, fuck Australia. Oh, you're getting your booster Thursday. Hopefully it goes swimmingly. True kidding. If they're going to try and seize my bottles, they're going to be having a real hard time because I'm going to be sculling that shit. And I'll be swinging swords at them. They want to be a bloody good shot. You don't get my bloody bottles. Shit costs too much. That's so awesome how that clouds up. Tails are the ones up the fatty acid, so I expect that's the ones. Yeah, it's the short ones or the long ones? Because you got the long tail hydrophobic heads, and then you got the short tails. I think it's the short tails, the ones that clump up. Because the long tail ones are the ones that break apart when you add water. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that's what it is. The long ones break apart, and the short ones clump. Something like that. But there is a shitload of those fatty acids in here. There's the tiniest amount of water and this goes immediately clumps. I like that word, clumping. Yeah, I think the long ones are the volatile ones, so they're the ones that break up. They don't clump. It's the short one. They will stick their heads in and then they have the tails out. It's very cool. Nerdy science stuff. So I was reading this article this guy wrote about. He must be a chemist or something. He wrote all about that. And then he did this tasting in Singapore because the humidity is so fucking high there. You know, like 99% humidity all the bloody time. And you step off the plane in Singapore and it's like, holy shit, I'm just walking into a sauna. So he did this tasting and the people were turning up a bit late. And all the whiskies he had out, he hadn't added water, but they all clouded up. and he did some stuff afterwards, and he realised that it was actually the humidity in the air was bringing down the ABV level enough in all those whiskies for them to cloud up. Like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Good
Joe, good stream this morning, mate.
NDP_Joe.
I was lurking and working while I was watching. I couldn't jump in the after party. I was dealing with client crap. Otherwise, I would have. Because Jim sent me a message, you know, you can pop in the after party, and I said, yeah, sorry, mate, I can't. I'm working, unfortunately. Now the tables are flipped. Well, you guys are working, and I'm drinking. So you can feel free if you're in the position to do what I did yesterday and just chuck the do a rage quit and then just come and drink. I just can't get over how much that clouds up. So even that tiny little bit of water in the glass makes such a huge impact. So any of those dipshits that say the water doesn't do anything, they're fucked in the head. G'day, Aaron.
Good day.
How's it
Aaron
hanging?
Hardiman.
Actually, I need to check. I'm not sure if... Actually, I think it's tomorrow night. I think those guys are going live tomorrow night. Oh, Scotch for Dummies have just done a Lagavulin Offerman edition review. I don't think I'll bother reviewing that one, to be honest. So we can't get it here in Australia unless you're part of the Whisky Club or you import it in. You're paying a shitload of money to do so. That's for sure. Now you too, man. Cheers, Joe. Good. Got my Aaron O'Mahony cast. Yeah, where's that boy Jim? Exactly. There we go. All three of us could be cracking it open. And I think I was busy but I saw the message pop up in Joe's stream, because he tagged me, but I was fucking knee deep in doing some shit client work. And I was going to reply and then completely forgot, and I just remembered then because he said, yeah, you're streaming tonight, and I wasn't sure whether I was going, and oh, fuck it, I need a drink. Maybe he's still sleeping. Well, how long did he go afterwards? On the after show, Joe, do you know? But that could be it. We could have only just had like 3 hours sleep. Well, it's only early-ish yet. It's like, yeah, it's only 10:30, so hopefully Jim will pop in. Jim's probably drunk on a bench somewhere. Sounds good to me. Right. Oh, sure begin. Well, hopefully he shows up tonight. If not, I'll nag him tomorrow daytime and tell him to come on Wednesday night stream. For Whiskey Wednesday. Actually, that's a point I need to make a thumbnail for Saturday. I gotta decide when I'm even gonna start on Saturday. Yeah, I'll have to work that out. To work out the movements of the missus' work and kids' movements and all that shit. Bit of logistics. Since we had the Kalila, we'll have to do
Good day.
the.
Smell the peat.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Who the fuck is
What's up, JD?
Nightbot.
Get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Just said old man Joe is lurking and working and jerking and
You
twerking.
throw it in a drink and he's wondering why it's black in a shite.
Back at the office today. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Or a bit of both. How's things, JD? What's up, Ken? And the world? Yep, it's definitely the world. Whiskey world. The only world that matters. You're up till 4 AM. That's as bad as me. Yep, Jim sleeping. Nice. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Yep, that's as bad as me. The old 4 AM job. The only difference is I don't do that in a after stream. I just keep going. Just keep streaming. Same dog, different leg. Ah, they're doing bang bangs again. Nice. The old M1 Abrams training again. So that's 3 bottle caps, 1 went flying. Oh, this bubble wrap sucks. But then pop. Nah. That's the shit stuff. Well, that's no fun. Right, what else should we have? While we wait for Jim to wake up. Oh, that fucking hurts. Every time I tip my head back. Ah. So annoying because it was fine yesterday. I had those few days where it was sore AF. It's fine yesterday. I didn't Didn't think of it. This morning, it's perfectly fine, then all of a sudden, just fucking killing me again. Not much fun. Suppose it evens out, top half and bottom half. Recovering from my own late nights over the weekend, even when I go to sleep at 4 AM, my internal clock still wakes me up at about 5. Yikes! Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's brutal. I've been doing the same. I've been going to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning and getting up about 7, 8. So yeah. Same kind of crap. No sleep. Whatever. I actually got a power nap this afternoon of about 8 minutes. That was a great power nap. I think you're a lot used to it than I am. Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're not used to having 3 or 4 hours of sleep, it will definitely catch up on you. And it kind of depends on the alcohol I've had as well. I think Saturday night I had a few beers. That actually, yeah, was that Sunday that I was kind of hungover, or was that Friday? I can't remember now. It's all just blurred into each other. You know, I finish my streams, get a few hours sleep, get up, be on someone else's streams, like Sundays. You know, I streamed all night till 4:30 in the morning or whatever. Got up Sunday. And then, no, was it Saturday? Oh, I don't know. But anyway. Just start streaming and finish streaming and have some sleep and get up and go on other people's streams.
Good day. Bauer Ben. Bauer Ben. Just said good evening Quokka FCKIS.
FCKRS. G'day, Bourbon. How you going, mate? Aye. Did you enjoy those scotches? Looked like you did. Did you crack the Taylor cake yet? Yeah, what was your last pour? I'm trying to remember now. I think it's the Abrams again. Nice. Yep, that's pretty much what we bought after our Leopard 1s. We retired all our Leopard 1s and we got M1 Abrams. We brought them over here and converted them for Aussie shit and stuck all our Ozcam all over them, and now we run around the bush with Abram tanks. Not really? Oh, it sounded like you liked a couple of those scotches. I know Tito the other night enjoyed his Lafroig. Yeah, 120ml shells in the morning. That's nice. I mean, I don't hate them, but bourbon is better. Yeah, I mean, I like them both. I like them both. I appreciate them both equally. When it was the other night, I was having a bunch of scotch, and then I think my last pour was Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered, and I was like, fuck, that's good stuff. See the Facebook whistleblower live on Capitol Hill talking. Oh, really? Is Facebook back up again? I did see it went down. Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, and whatever other crap that Facebook owns all went guts up. That's funny. And then supposedly here in Australia, I think it was in Australia, the Supreme Court. Were they hacked? No, I read the article today and it seemed like they weren't hacked. They didn't say what had actually happened, so who knows? Could have been internal fuck up or hardware or something. Something went guts up and they had to reboot all the servers or some shit. Took a little while for them to get it all back up and running again. But the Supreme Court here has pretty much come up with a case that all the pages and groups on Facebook, if there's like bad comments and defamation comments and stuff like that, the owner of those groups / pages can get sued. So there's a lot of politicians and stuff that pretty much have disabled comments. A lot of public groups and stuff have just gone, nah. So that's messed up. Conveniently, they had a bug in the networking after the 60 minutes bit. Oh, really? Oh. 120ml shots on my morning wake up call since I don't do coffee. Damn. That's an alarm call, isn't it? That's for sure. One of their core routing engineers screwed up and deleted all their... Oh! Boom! That guy is going to get raped over some coals. Damn. Yikes. There you go. Yep, that's what I read between the lines, that somebody fucked up. It wasn't a external thing. Go. I didn't even notice. That's how much I'm on that crap. I ain't got time for that shit. Whistleblower came on 60 Minutes from Internal Docs where they talk about diverseness being necessary for max viewership and max blog. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know you're paraphrasing it. I mean, it makes sense. You get all these moron keyboard warriors and you're not in my team and you're one of them team. That's where, yeah, you get a lot more traction and heat and attention and, yeah. Does not surprise me at all. Sad state of affairs, isn't it? That is some messed up shit. So I watched a couple of people talking about the... Ow, that's loud. I should stop fidgeting with this thing, but I can't help it. A couple of people talking about the Bond film. I won't say what one of the couple of things that happened in it. Day before the whistleblower is about to talk. Facebook company outage. Just saying. I think that's just a coincidence. Unless he was paid to make it happen, but Why would you do that? Right, who knows? Who knows? They're all shoddy bastards. Shoddiest Maximus. That's the point. Maybe I should use this on my neck. That's actually pretty good. Alright, put the chunk of metal down. Right. What am I going to have to drink? Well, I did say Glenfarclas was 105 earlier. Let's have a little tipple of that. Yeah, I think so, eh? Next board, Talisker? Yeah, we could do Talisker. Actually, I haven't cracked the frickin' special edition 15-year-old. I've had this sitting here for a while. I still haven't cracked it. I still don't think I've done the bottle shot of it. Probably won't review it anyway. I mean, it's 2019 special edition. Yeah, you can't fucking get it anyway, so. Well, if you can, it's going to cost you. Let's have a look. I don't think I did. But fuck it. We'll just open it. Where are we? That's what I would pour since I'm on detox. Nice. Alright, we'll do it. Have we done the bottle shot? I think I remembered I needed to do it, but I can't remember if I did or didn't. Yes, I did. So if I actually do want to review it, I can still do it. I did take the shot. I thought I did. Yeah, so we'll pop this bugger. And it's 57.3, so we're not going backwards. Sticking with the theme of the old decent strong pour tonight. And I need to get the Talisker 8. I hear that's pretty good. So there'll be 2 cook pops tonight. Nice. So kingship bottles coming in locally. Yikes, a bit pricey for all of them. Yeah. Random note to self. The tastier the sausage, the more fat in the drip pan. Just saying. Yeah, I know, right? We cooked up these sausages the other day. Fuck, no, that day was spewing out. I think they had cheese or something in them. Or maybe it was just a shitload of fat, because I was just spewing out fat everywhere. It was great. Especially on the grill when the fat lights up and it was flame grilled. Love that. Yep, flavours all in on lipids. Same with the whiskey. Flavours in the lipids. That's what we want. The good shit. Yeah, I asked that question, Birdbean. 4 AM! Sausage and whiskey. Fuck yeah. Damn straight, boys. Damn straight. That's what we're going to be doing Saturday. Whiskey, beer, vest. And I'll go to Aldi and get myself some bonbons and chocolate, and I think they've got a few other vests there. Cheddar vest. The grill those and talk about flare-ups. I bet. I bet. Yeah, I'm not sure what they got there, Shukiri. I'll go in a couple of days and have a look and see what I can find. And I found a German store online where they had a whole bunch of stuff, but it wasn't going to arrive here in time, so they had some good shit. I don't know if they've got the ice pack. I'll have to see what they've got. We'll find something. We'll have to practice all our German Oktoberfest songs too. Yeah, that stream's gonna get messy. It's gonna be fun. I just gotta work out when to start doing it, mate. I don't know. I mean, who's gonna be streaming? If I start like 10 o'clock in the morning, that's 10 o'clock EST. Who's gonna be on Just sold 3k in Scotch to one guy. Must be nice. That would be very nice. What did you buy though? What did he buy? California IA from the western coast. Yeah, what Scotch did you buy? Did you buy anything good? Or was it just shite? What time did I ask about? I'm thinking, well, for the Oktoberfest, what time should I start? Because if I start 10 a.m. my time, which would be Friday night, your guys' time, who's going to be on? Actually, you're going to be on, aren't you? You're going to be on then? On Friday night? He bought a shit like a bunch of shit. I'm not surprised. Did he buy a fucking Blue Label and crap like that? There used to be a specialty shop in Munich just off where Hofbrauhaus is. They make something called Bayerische Nudeln. Oh, I've heard of that. Bavarian dumplings, if I translate it correctly, and I've heard the lady write marzipan centers dipped in brandy, sprinkled with nuts and different chocolate. Yes, I think I had some of them when I was in Germany, and they are fucking delicious. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. They probably weren't the ones from the Hofbrauhaus, but yeah. I've had those kind of things before. I mean, they're so tasty. Yeah. I mean, just the description alone just makes you drool, doesn't it? Marzipan centers dripped in brandy, sprinkled with nuts, and dipped in chocolate. Yeah. That's the good shit. Mozart candies are basically cheap knockoffs without real brandy. Probably what I had. And that was a while ago. I just don't remember having something like that. God, I missed the Baker Eyes. Man, the stuff they used to have. Well, they do have, I mean. It was definitely one of those things, trying not to go in there and just all this delicious stuff. So fucking good. What a moron. Fucking all that is like fucking junk. What a fucking moron. 3k on junk. Ugh. Place was called Confiseria Rottenhofer? 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 I always get confused with that umlaut. It's like the consonant and the vowels and shit. Anyway, but I understand it closed some years ago. I know. Rottenhofer. Rottenhofer? Yeah. Sounds kind of right. Hofer. Hofer. Ooh. Rottenhofer. 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 At the same time. Rottenhofer. Rottenhofer. Maybe a dick waving contest with his friends who has more bottles. What a fucking idiot. If you wanted a dick waving contest to have more bottles, why didn't you just buy a few cases of fucking just crap? Dipshit. I mean, $3,000 you can buy some really good whiskey. But all that means opening up to say ooh, but then say e instead. Yeah. It's the U that's ooh, and then O, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm so rusty with my German, it's not funny. Spewing, I had a really good teacher, but then she left. Fuck! She was so good, picked up so much. So after watching Roy's bloody stream with Rachel from the Isla school, man, I really want to go and do that that course study. That looks so much awesomeness. I might do that first chapter. £44. About 100. It was 88. That's not too bad. Let's have 16 bottles Yamazaki 12 and Ibiki Harmony in the case. Didn't even look at it. Fucking moron. Yeah, if you wanted a flex, buy a few bottles Yamazaki fucking 12. Exactly. And that's flexing. If you had a few bottles of that. Yeah, it's not the best stuff in the world, but the price you pay for it. Didn't even look at it. Some people just don't deserve to buy whiskey, do they? But saying that, this guy has obviously got some dollars. He's a complete fucking moron. At least he didn't buy up all our good shit, but we can't fucking do it. Let the moron buy all the crap and leave us the good stuff. So $3,000, alright, I'll translate that, I'll just put that $3,000 Australian. What would I buy if I just got dumped $3,000 Australian? Right, I'd buy that Kalila 35, that's 1,400, round that up to 1,500. Oh, let's say 1,400. That Kalila 35. Then I'd buy Lefroy 35, so that's $2,000. It gives me another $1,000. So then I might buy, yeah, I'll buy the Lefroy 35, 25, 2017, the Frog 25, 2018, so there's $1,200. Yep, about $1,200. And then $1,400 for the Cleaver 35. So then something else for around $500 is, what would I get? Oh, 500, what would I get? Depends what I could find, actually. Yeah, it depends what there was. But yeah, that's some fucking good bottles. That's good whiskey. Yes, we've certainly had this discussion before, but I was just hypothetically thinking if I had 3K Australian, what would I buy right now? 2 bottles of Lefroy 25 and that Kalila 35. Boom. Straight up. Client meeting number 1 coming up in a couple of minutes. Hopefully it's a nice, easy one. Yeah, I'd probably, if I was in your shop and had the, yeah, I'd probably buy the Yamazaki 12 for the missus. She'd be happy about that. Alright, so I'd get the Hakushu 12 and the Yamazaki 12. She'd be super happy.
Nightbot.
And then
Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
So that would be 4 good bottles, or 5 good bottles of whiskey. Hell yeah! Alright, let's crack this telescope. Fucking 03K offers up a shitload of possibilities. That's some really good whiskey. Not that garbage that that idiot bought. Fucking moron. It's like, it's one of those things that you just go. You just want to go, sorry, you can't buy anything here, mate. And I'll take that $3,000 and we'll distribute it evenly to people that actually know what they're buying. You don't deserve it. Buying that garbage. And that's the problem. You get idiots buying all that garbage, and so the distilleries keep making that shit. If no one bought it, they wouldn't make it. Then they might have to step up their game to actually make some decent shit. Let's have a look. Kingship. Let's have a sticky week. Leave a 30-year-old Kingship 2020 release, single barrel 42. No. What? They calling that car strength at 42.4? Fuck off. So the Borna Harbin 30-year-old Kingship release, single barrel 48.5. 1989, $659. Okay, that one's raising an eyebrow. That sounds alright. Oh, Lefroy 30-year-old Kingship 2020, single barrel, 53.6 car strength. $1,000. Lefroy 80-year-old Kingship, 56.4, nice. Vermore 30-year-old Kingship 2019 release, single barrel, 46.2, 750. From 1989. Ooh. Ooh, I like the look of that. I want that one. Brook Lady 27-year-old. Oh, fuck. Highland Park 30-year-old 2020, 43.1. Nope. That's the thing. I mean, yeah, it's 30-year-old whiskey, but 43? Damn. That cast must have fucking spewed out a heap of angel shit. Port Harbin's 30-year-old, 48.5, 99. That's true, JD. I would definitely buy my 1975 bottle. I could buy a really good 1975 bottle. Especially if I chucked in 2K of my own fucking money and then I could buy that Tomatin 1975. Yeah, cast strength has been... I mean, it is cast strength. If it's a 30-year-old barrel, and Angel Share has dropped it down to 43%, it's still cast strength, technically. It just means it hasn't been watered down. But if the bottle's been... I mean, the barrel's been shafted. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could... There's even like 41% cast strength. If that cask is given up Angel Share. There's some pretty nice bottles there. I think the barrel entry was pretty much the same. It's usually between 69 and 72 or something like that, I think it is. Did they shove it in as? But yes, it definitely is a marketing term for sure. There's pretty nice bottles there. Whether they're any good or not, that is the thing. This smells pretty fucking good. I'm actually going to refrain and let that open a bit. But on the nose at the moment, that smells pretty damn inviting. It's definitely got some sherry in there. Blah 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 blah. Does anyone know about the 2019-15 year-old Tulsa? I can't remember now. I bought it a while ago. It's got a lot of waffle here. It's not saying anything about the maturation. Oh, here we go. No, it's just American oak. Oh, they have imbued the sweetness, depth, and tasting complexity of the mature distilled character. Okay, because, yeah, I'm getting a shitload of sweetness, and it's like it's been finished in sherry. Damn. Yeah. Okay, it's got a little bit of toast note in there, so... I mean, it's definitely not done, like matured in sherry, but it smells like it's finished in sherry. Matured only in freshly charred American oak. Hogsheads. So maybe they're actually decent casks. Smells pretty good. And it's a good ABV too, was it? 58 or some shit? 57.3. Natural cask strength. Of course it's fucking natural. It ain't Scotch if it ain't natural. don't know why I hadn't popped this earlier. I know ages ago I was going to pop it, and then I went, wait a minute, I haven't done the bottle shot. And I can't remember when I actually did the bottle shot, so it's just been hiding away in the shelf there. That's pretty rare. I mean, everything's open. Well, the Aromatherapy cast isn't, because I'm waiting for Jim. I said I would wait. Probably standard E150A fucking colouring. Diageo. More than likely. So we can't judge it on that. But yeah, 15 years in American Oak Hogsheads, eh? There's definitely some nice sweetness, vanillins coming in from those casks. Not too shabby. See if I can wait before I... Like, I'm really itching to stick my gob around that. Don't forget the Sinatra. Yeah, oh yes, sorry, yeah. Actually, no, that's 2 bottles now, yeah. Yeah, the Sinatra's been sitting there waiting to get my shit together and organised to make that epic. And that one, the 30-year-old. Yeah, we haven't cracked that one yet. That's when we hit the 1K. And it's got to be a solid 1K. It can't just be, you know, the numbers usually fluctuate. So, you know, I think I'm at 580 now, but, you know, it'll probably drop down to a couple below that, and then it'll go up, and then it'll go over, and then it'll go back again. So it flip-flops like bloody fish out of water. So I want it to, when it's stable. And then we'll crack that bastard. So I'll probably, for that one, we'll probably do a live stream for Patreons, recorded episode to celebrate the 1000, and then we'll do a 1K celebratory stream. So I'll make that to anyone who's donated, whether it be bottles, samples, or cockabooms, Patreons, all those people, the awesome supporters, you'll all get the invite to watch the live stream recording of the episode of the 30-year-old, and then we'll open it up to a general celebration pub stream. At least with those kind of bottles, you know, they're not going anywhere. I've got them. That's always an advantage. But saying that, you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. The last thing you want to be, you know, touch wood, I don't want anything to happen, but something could fucking happen and I could be half dead and we're like, fuck, I didn't get to put my fucking thing, I'm about to cark it. Or you just cark it. Give me a second. Dorman, let one in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Mr.
G'day.
Ken, how are you, man?
Good, mate. Yourself?
I'm good.
Are you having
What
a
are we
drink?
sipping on today, pal?
Well, I started with I had a beer, then I had a Loch Lomond single grain
Nightbot.
peated.
Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Damn Sugar Kitty, that was a fucking short meeting. Then I had. Yes, I went from the Loch Lomond single grain peated and went straight to an independent bottling of Kel Ela at 60.1 ABV, which is really quite tasty, especially with a bit of water that opened up. So that's going to be nice. Looks like the client didn't need a call today after all. Nice. Then I had Port Charlotte 10 after that. Then I went Glenfarclas 105. Then I had the Aaron Salterns cask. And now I just cracked a new pop on the Talisker 15-year-old 2019 special edition. It smells really good. I thought it actually had sherry on it, but it doesn't look like it's just American oak hogshead. So interesting.
Very nice.
So I'm kind of resisting from fucking opening it, and I just want to let it to open a little bit before because I have a really bad habit of just opening it and drink it straight away. Not letting it open up. So I'm trying to be a good boy and not do it. So it's tempting, but I'm getting so far. I'm getting away with it. Viewer,
you're controlling yourself.
Switching
I'm
to
trying.
Viewer.
So I did watch a couple of videos, and I saw a couple that Perth had put up with fucking Archie, and I'm like, oh my god, now I know what you guys are talking about. That guy is an absolutely fucking fucked up oddball.
He's a real oddball.
I can't believe he hasn't had an aneurysm or something. The way he carries on like a pork chop.
Yeah.
It's like it blows my mind.
It's amazing. He blows up.
It just goes off. It's not even really coherent. I mean, it's just absolute ramblings. Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. So, what's been happening?
Perth, I don't know what happened to him today. He's normally on at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, and usually he'll leave us a message in the WhatsApp groups. Hey guys, I'm busy, or I got dinner, or I don't feel well, I'm tired.
Because did he schedule a stream for tonight, or was that for tomorrow night? Because I saw it and I thought, oh fuck, I'm going to be streaming.
Usually he's on 7:30 a.m. every day, so I woke up a little late because I had to go for my walk and then my meds and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, where's Perth?
Yeah.
What the hell? Not even a message. Okay, let me go on. So I went on about an hour and 45 minutes or something. And then I'm like, okay, well, let me check who's on. And I saw you and I'm like, oh, let me go see the man with the super duper Scotch collection behind him. I love the way you have that set up, man. No, you don't try, man.
It does work.
That looks awesome.
It is a lot better with the lighting. I mean, I can change the lighting too. Not that I do it very often because I just like.
Oh wow. Oh.
So I can mix up the lighting.
I think blue looks the best though.
I agree. That's why I always just stick it on the blue.
Yeah.
It just accents it nicely. Separates me from the background and makes me pop a little bit and all that shit.
Definitely.
I wish I could actually.
Can't stop talking about your cameras and yes, master.
GMT was fucking
animation. Mr. GMT freaked out when he saw all that stuff.
He fucking loved it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's nothing too special. It's just, a bit of tech.
Oh. It's special, and nobody's ever seen that, so you're the first to introduce that.
Well, Twitch gamers have all that kind of crap going all the time. They have a lot more integration. Twitch is actually really open for integration with the chat. You can actually do quite a lot of stuff. So I've got a bit of that happening, so I can do stuff like... So anybody can chat can actually... I've got a bunch of videos, and so someone can trigger a video event or sound files or pictures and stuff like that to pop up. So that's pretty good. And I've even added some of that as voice commands.
Wow.
So this one will pop up a second. Now I've said that. Oh, here we
You
go.
still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Nightbot.
Holy
Just said
cow.
never trust someone with graph paper. They are always plotting something.
And that's
Damn.
a dad joke. So we've got dad jokes and we've got heaps of other commands and stuff like that. So there's heaps of texting. So if I type like glass, for example, that'll come up with this glass that I'm using to drink with, and then, you know, my Instagram page, my social media, Discord, all that kind of crap. It's all triggered by commands. There you go.
I like the
Ken is
little
using
glass
Luigi
one.
Bromelli Pinto X Spirit glass. There you go.
You have little ice cubes dropping into the scotch in the glass on the bottom corner.
Yeah, so that I made that, so that's a Glen Khan, and then when someone donates to the channel, it will drop a coin into the glass, and if someone subscribes to the channel, it'll drop in. If someone buys something from the merch store, it'll pop up with
Nightbot.
the animation and the sound. and-
Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Oh,
So when the
Oh, wow.
Nightbot, because the Nightbot has a bunch of commands, and when she always has these stupid fucking dad jokes that are really bad, so then we have a command that we can slap Nightbot around the head with an empty bottle, and then we have the fish command which pops up that Monty Python fish dance clip.
Oh man.
So when someone donates to the channel, the coin drops in, there's an explosion that scares the living fuck out of me, and it's good entertainment for everybody, including myself, because I get good content out of it when I make a quackaboom photo video.
Yeah, it looks like you have purplish pink and green ones.
Although, yeah, in the Glen Khan, and then yeah, I've got the chat up the top right, then I've got all the donators, and then people that have donated, the latest subscriber, all that kind of crap. But then I can add other stuff, so I can turn on the pub sign. So the Fan Dinkum Munted pub is now in session.
Wow.
But then I've got other voice commands and stuff. So like you've seen before, I can change all the cameras and stuff. I can change the view, so I can go. Yeah. I
You
do
can go
quite-
avatar.
Yeah, I've got the special effects to make it all animated
Yep.
and add my Glen
Awesome.
Khan. And then, yeah, it's excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
That was awesome.
Wow.
And then nice or very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
And then the one that,
Man.
you know, if somebody's thinking about buying a bottle, you can just go, do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Star Wars.
Yep. And then the same thing when someone comes into the stream, I can just tell them to come into the stream. I can kick them out. I can mute them. I can highlight them. So I can go, highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
As you wish, my lord. That is amazing.
Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
So it just
Wow.
highlights the person that I want. And it's all voice activated. I don't have to touch anything.
But the way I see it, I'm not on YouTube right now.
No. So what you're seeing now is what's actually going out to YouTube.
Okay.
Yep. So this is different from things like StreamYard and other platforms where you don't actually see the stream that's going out to YouTube. Whereas this,
Yeah,
I
this
made
says
it.
invite.cam.
Yeah, so that's a obfuscated link. So it's
Okay.
using a program called Video Ninja, which is actually a free bit of software from a guy called Steve in Canada. he's written it, and this does so many things. It's so much more versatile, but saying that, it's actually a bit more technical than obviously something like StreamYard, which is really easy to use. But you're limited with StreamYard. You've got to pay for it. You only get 10 people on stream and all that kind of stuff. But this is completely free. And he's constantly adding so much stuff, and he's so on the ball. Is like, I've messaged him and said, "Oh, this isn't working," or "This would be cool," and bang, he's made this happen. Like this voice command stuff, I wanted this because I thought it'd be really handy, and he made it happen. And he's added it that you can do all this other stuff on top of. So it's absolutely awesome. The guy's a freaking legend.
The guy's a guru.
He is a guru. Yeah. And he's done this freely for the community. At the beginning of lockdown, he made this available for everybody because, he was seeing that a lot of this kind of stuff was coming out that people actually wanted to use.
That
so
is cool.
He made it available for everyone.
Awesome.
And then I can do other stuff, like I can add a bit of fire in the background to make it a bit more interesting. And we can have a bit of a rainbow. I can change the background if I want to. Yep, just mix it up.
It offers so much more than just YouTube or StreamYard.
Oh, it's so much better than... I mean, I'm using OBS and I'm using a bunch of other software and stuff. And when people come into the stream, I automatically say g'day, and so it automatically greets them, and then if someone subscribes, it gives me a text message, and then people can type anything. So if anybody wants text to speech, they can say anything they want. So I can go... It just does text to speech. You can ask what the weather is, and... Yeah. It's fun.
Stream elements. Just said hello. Is this shit on?
That is awesome, man.
And then I got my normal soundboard.
Oh,
so I've just got normal soundboard.
Tim has one of those.
Yeah. So he's got all that set up, but mine, I can automate all that as well if I wanted to. And it's limitless how many I've got on there.
That is truly amazing.
It is fun.
Oh, I'm sure, for sure.
So it would be pretty cool with the watches. Like you could have it so that you could have a bot, so you could put per watches and then just list all the watches that he's got, or whoever else is on the stream, so you don't have to keep asking every single time and then people saying it and all stuff like that. Which is always handy. But you could always do that with a on-screen text window as well. So like I've done with the, you could just change it so that the pub sign, you could just make that be a pop-up to just list all the, shows a picture of each one of the watches.
On this, I mean, on YouTube, I know how you send the super chat. So how does somebody send you a donation on this?
Yep, so I haven't got super chats because I haven't got 1,000 subs yet. But if you wanted to send a donation, you would just go... Oh, what's the fucking command? Oh, tip. It actually scrolls along the bottom. There you go. So you just type tip in chat, click on that, boom. But just if you're gonna do it, just don't do it right now because it's an explosion and it scares the fuck out of me. So you want to time it that I'm not paying attention, so it scares the fuck out of me. So you get your money.
I got you.
Because I have it rigged into my subwoofer, so in my speakers, and it's really fucking loud, and it goes off with an awesome bomb. What are you putting in here, Shlong? What have we got here? Something from Etsy? Oh, nice! Alright, so somebody's done a tumbler glass and put a Glen Gooley for the best of times etched onto the glass. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
That's cool.
But before we go back to the States...
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana. It's Glenn Gooley for the best of times.
I like the way you make him, or whoever made him, look like he's just got his ass beat.
Well, that was in that episode of Archer. And the things in his nose, they were actually the tampons that he got from Lana because he got his smashed in the face and he was bleeding in the nose. So she gave him a couple of tampons to shove up his nose. All right, I'm going to go in. I've waited long enough. I'm going to go in and taste this.
Here you go.
So it's definitely
Normally,
got that.
how long do you have to wait for it to breathe?
Normally I never wait. I don't know how long I waited. I think it was probably. Well, I mean, some guys go stupid. They'll let it sit for like 20 minutes, an hour, even.
Oh,
I reckon it's ridiculous. Yeah. I don't believe in that for the simple reason. All you're letting it happen is the alcohol is just evaporating. That's all you're letting it happen.
That's true.
If you want that experience, just add some water. The same chemical reaction is going to happen. Well, it's going to be a bit different because it's not as many alcohol compounds. But anyway, it's essentially the same kind of thing is going to happen. So if you want that, just add a bit of water to it.
Yeah, Perth to me was funny. He takes a shot and then he gargles. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not scope. What are you fucking mouthwashing or are you fucking drinking whiskey? I've never seen any whiskey expert when I get invited to events for uncorkings and we have a whiskey wine and barbecue something. We do an event here, and I've never seen anyone do that.
I do something similar, but I don't. I slosh it around. Usually on a new whiskey that I haven't had before, the first sip is a small sip, and I just let that go straight down. I didn't actually do that with that Kalila. I let that on the palate because I wanted to really get the full experience out of it straight away. But when you first, if you haven't drunk anything, the first one you want to just let straight down, and this is different for everybody,
right?
But it's good to let the first little sip go down because you're not acclimatized to the alcohol. So if it's a high ABV alcohol, you want to get your body acclimatized to it. So it numbs out those alcohol receptors, and that allows you to get more of the other flavor compounds.
Okay.
So the first sip you just want to get to it, that acclimatizes you, and the second sip will always be different because you're now sensitized or desensitized to the alcohol. All of your senses are now heightened as well. So now you're ready to receive the next one, and that's the one you let sit in your mouth, swirl it around, get all around into your receptors, get the full olfactory system happening, and you want to sniff it each time you have a sip because it changes the whole time how your body's reacting to it, how it's changing in the glass. So yeah, you can get real fucking nerdy if you want to. Gotcha. So yeah, the first sip always let it just be a short sip. So you just let that one go down, wash it over. That one's fine. Let it sit, see what the finish is going to be like, see if there's a lingering finish. So that was pretty meh, straight up. That didn't really have much of a kick.
Okay.
And I have had some high ABV alcohol beforehand, so that could be swaying it, for sure. And not only that...
Good day.
You
Mr.
still
GMT.
shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gooley for the best of times.
Speaking of the devil, we're talking about GMT. He fucking heard us.
Of course he did.
What's up, brother? Get your ass in here. Alright, so yeah, I've had the first sip, and I completely lost my train of thought. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I've had some high alcohol stuff. I've only had one little sip of this. The second sip is always the best. That's the one you let slosh around. Now, I don't usually do this sloshing around like some guys do. Like horse.
I'm telling you, Perth like gargles with the fucking thing. Like,
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
I've heard of swishing, but I've never seen somebody gargle with whiskey.
No, I swish, but I don't gargle. So
Yeah.
I do it like this. Okay, that's a bit better.
Okay.
So when I do that, I'll slosh it around. Oh, yeah, you gargled that. Yeah, nice one, Schlong. Yeah. So, yeah, I let it sit on the palate, and then I'll swallow a little bit of it, so I get that full olfactory happening. And then I'll let a little bit more going on, and then I'll let the whole lot go down, and then that. And by that time, the tongue's starting to tingle if it's a higher BV, and then that's when it starts burning on the side of the tongue at the front. That's when those receptors are saying, "Whoa, this is a bit too much alcohol." But you also it allows the saliva to mix with it and dilutes it a little bit. The temperature actually equalizes whether this is cold or warm compared to your mouth. It equalizes a little bit. Plus, some of the lipids, the fatty acids, will actually, what I call, ball up. They'll actually clump together, and that they become richer and like butter on the palate. So yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. It's fun.
Cool.
So yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, this is obviously a neck pour. It's going to be a bit tight. It's not the and I did hear mixed reviews about this bottling. So, but yeah, that second pour that was good. But I will reserve judgment again. Oh, this one needs to be on a fresh palate because coming off 60% ABV and then another 50 and another 60 with the Glenfarclas. So yeah, my palate's definitely had a good smashing already. It's definitely been desensitized a little bit. That's for sure. So I was looking at, what website was it? It was one of those ones, but it was a pretty high-end men's kind of magazine website type thing. And they had, like, the best watches of 2021. And I thought it'd be, like, 5 watches. It was, like, fucking 50. Everything from, $300 up to, like, 30, 40, 50 grand kind of thing. It was like, wow.
Sure.
Some of them I knew, some I'd never even fucking heard of. There was a couple Mings there, and I laughed my fucking head off when I saw them.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Ming himself.
I mean, there was some nice on our Langers, and yeah.
Oh, Langa. Now you're talking some
I mean,
heavy hitters there.
I like those. Yeah, I do like them. They're very sexy.
Yeah, today I am going to... It's my first day in 6 weeks. I can drive again, so...
Oh, shit.
Yep, today my license is unfrozen as of midnight that passed, so...
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to decide what I'm going to do on my own instead of calling a friend, hey, I need a ride, or hey, I need a favor, so...
Yep. Where am I going to go? What am I going to do?
Yeah. And usually I like after some weeks are like well, not anymore. Fuck that. No more stress for me. But some weeks that were stressful, on Sunday, I'd get in my car. I'd buy a Starbucks from my Starbucks in town, drive another 45 minutes, get another Starbucks, and come back. Just that. Just drive, get a Starbucks from there after I finish my espresso cappuccino and fuck off back to the house. But with music, by myself, no company, nothing. You know, you just want to chill out, you know?
Zone out. Yeah.
I zone
There's
out,
nothing
I
like
put on
just
some
having a
music
nice.
and...
Yep,
I haven't done that in a long time. Not that I plan on stressing anymore, because I ain't gonna fuck up the ticker again. So
no.
But yeah, I'm just laying my shit out in order, getting rid of this, doing that, and everything, and like I'm done.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't done that for a while actually. Just got in the car and just gone for a fucking drive.
Yeah. Just a drive to clear your mind, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while.
Yep.
I mean, occasionally I do like...
I'm due.
Yeah, I think I'm due too. I mean, I've done short ones, like I'll just take the long way home kind of thing, but it's not the same. You want to be out in the open road and...
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
I'm even considering after all this shit, the last 2 months, I'm gonna drive 4.5 hours. I'm gonna go to Toronto. So I'm like, I have some friends there. I can meet up with them, have some supper, a drink or two, go see a couple of dealers. You know, just for the hell of it, man.
Nice.
Just for the hell of it.
Because you can. Because you can. Exactly.
Yeah. What time do you normally stream?
Normally my time 8:30, so that's usually 8:30 EST.
8:30 Australian
AM
time.
EST. Yeah.
Oh, so that's an hour after Perth.
Welcome to the pub.
Yeah.
Oh no, because he's 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, so I don't know what 8:30 would be here.
Well, 8:30 AM
for you.
EST, because it's 8:30 PM for me on the West Coast.
Oh.
It's 8:30 East Coast AM.
So when Perth is on at 7:30 AM here, it's 7:30 PM there?
Correct.
Are you guys 12 or 13 hours with daylight savings?
We don't have daylight savings in WA,
Oh,
so it's
okay.
usually 12 hours.
So you're 12 hours.
12 hours ahead.
You're ahead of us. Right now, it's Tuesday night for you.
Correct. Yep. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
What's going on, GNT? Why isn't your camera loading?
You got some piece of shit Samsung, that's why.
I'm trying to...
Well, you have too many fucking anti-magnetic shields from all those fucking mings you're wearing, that's why.
That's technology. That's for anything. You trying to use a phone or your tablet or laptop? Samsung?
Of course.
That should work. I mean, I can see it's frozen in the background, and then I can change it.
You should have gotten an iPhone.
Fuck iPhones.
Mings and Samsung. What a winning combination.
Which browser did you click on in the Samsung? Yeah, which one? Try it in Chrome. It could be the chrome one.
Do you add a drop of water in that, Ken, or you drink it straight up?
I've got my water right here. I'm just about to add a drop.
Oh, so that will change the taste as you were explaining to us, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, yeah. Like that Kalila I had
It'll
before.
soften it. It'll take away the harshness. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yes. I mean, the ABV will drop, but
Right.
certain compounds will get brought forward and other compounds will get dropped away. So depending on the structure of the whiskey and how many oils and fatty acids and
Right.
volatile compounds are in there, stuff will disappear and stuff will come to the fore.
Does the quantity
some
offset
whiskeys, they'll
too,
get
depending, like, if you have, let's say, a dram or a shot, do you put more than 1 drop, 2 drops of water? I mean, how do you do the quantity?
The ratio.
Yeah, the ratio.
So usually you want to start with just a couple drops and then add more. So you never want to add too much because then you can't go backwards. So you always want to add a little bit.
True.
And you go, okay, that was good. Maybe I can add a bit more, and you'll get to the point where it'll just be washed out, and you're like, no, that's crap. And then
Right.
you know, okay, so at 4 drops, add a 30ml pour, that's perfect, or whatever it is. Yeah. But usually I just go by how much is in the glass,
Is in the glass.
and how much ABV is, and how much spikiness there is on the dram itself. So if I'm finding it's a bit spiky, I'll add a bit more. If it's a small amount, I'll add a little bit less. Yeah, I just mix and play. Right, you still look frozen in the back end. Oh, no, there you go. All right. Dorman, let 3 in. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome
We're about
to
to
the
find
pub.
out. It's loading.
That's the story of his life, just like he was loading 38 mains. Well, I guess you must have a face for radio. Ha! Stay sexy, baby. Stay sexy. Gotta love that one.
Computer, time.
Accessing.
$23.50, so 10 to midnight.
11:50.
Not right now.
He's working that dram. He's working the bottle.
I am working the dram. All right. When I can change the parameters in the back end if it doesn't work. I know Steve has done some stuff with mobiles, but it was only iPhone, so I don't know about Samsung. I mean, it works on my phone. I've got a Samsung. It fucking works. Yeah, but I can log into the Samsung. It'll come up. Because it's just coming up spinning around. And I can change some stuff in the background. Oh, I'm back. Oh, watches in Talisker 2019. What have I missed? Yep. Well, I cracked the Talisker 15. I've had a couple sips. It's not bad, but we reserve judgment, David, because, you know, I did have that 60.1 and another 60 and a 50, so my palate's a bit smashed. I mean, this is 57.3, so it's still up there, but yeah. Too many high ABVs. It's got a really nice sweetness on this. I mean, I'd swear it's had sherry on it. Finished. Very small amount, but it's just ex-bourbon hogshead and it's quite sweet. It's nice. Still spinny. So can you see us though? Yep, so you can see us, we just can't see you. It's just spinny.
Well, that might be a blessing. Stay sexy, fucker. I like that catchphrase. He's got it locked up. That's his own catchphrase. Wow.
We've got one here. It's very similar. It's I'll make it pop up.
Huh. Dos Equis.
All right, let me try something. Yeah, so I stream at 8:30, and then go.
It's an hour after prep luxury.
I'll go to 4 a.m., 5 a.m., fucking all the way to 8 a.m. I'll kill at about 1 a.m. to depends how I feel and what I'm going to do the next day. But it's not unusual for me to do a 12-hour stream, 9-hour stream.
Oh my goodness. He's breaking record times. Yeah, he does.
Yep, I've done one. I'm nocturnal like a bat. Alright, so I've just tried something. You'd be surprised. Let's try now.
We hear you.
Not yet. Alright, reload it. Just give it a refresh. Oh shit. Major oil spill in California, Huntington Beach. There's a state of emergency. Oh crap. That's not good. It's about fucking time you showed up, shit, bitch. I got my Stein.
Hey, look. Oh, we're almost the
same. Hey. Yep. I got 2 of them actually, because I bought 2 cartons and I went, where the fuck's my Stein? I didn't think they were doing it. Then they put a paste on bloody Facebook saying, oh yeah, buy a carton of Weinspanner and you get a bloody thing. So I went back and bought another carton. I went, I bought 2 cartons. Where's my Stein? So you're saying you want 2 Steins? I went, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, technically I should have got 3 because I bought 3 cartons. But...
Is that from the celebrations?
Yeah, it was celebration.
Yeah. I have to do it.
Exactly. So which one are you drinking? You drinking the Fest beer or Hefeweizen beer or Hefeweizen? Yeah. So I got 2 cartons of the Hefeweizen. Then I bought the Fest beer, which is fucking delicious, and then I also bought the Schurhofer Hefeweizen as well.
Oh, nice! I haven't seen that for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen one for ages either, so I've had a carton of that. That's bloody tasty.
Fucking hell. No, it's good that you're getting those beers.
Fucking oath.
I mean, that's all I drink is last couple of months is pretty much these.
There you
it
go.
is.
Fucking fixed
Holy
it.
shit.
I changed my setting. I changed my setting on the actual on the thing. It says I put it to smooth. It's how it gives you all the balances, what you can do.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
frozen,
Well,
but we
you're
hear
frozen.
you and see you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
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 Oh, that's all right. Then you just keep one angle there. Always look good then, or shit, whichever one you want to look at.
Yeah. Stay sexy.
Either either,
stay
yeah.
sexy.
Yep.
Let's see
And
what
that's
happens.
That's what Mike's saying.
Oh,
Simon.
we
Such
saw what
respect.
happens.
Let's go to settings.
I mean, I did change the setting on my end, so I don't know whether that was it. But fucking, actually, I should change it back to what it was and try it with my phone.
Good
See
day.
if it actually fucking works.
Simon Del Vecchia.
I don't get it,
So
man.
in
You
Australia,
know what the best? How you going, buddy? My name's Mr. GMT. Simon. So I'm trying to look at
Del Vecchia. Is it
Yeah,
Vecchia.
everyone introduce each other.
Yeah, good to see
So
you.
GMT's in Darwin.
Oh, okay, Darwin. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that must suck, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Darwin, brother.
Is Darwin considered the butthole of Australia, or?
No, it's just
No,
a fucking
it's good, yeah.
crocodile mosquito infested.
No,
fucking
that's
really awesome place.
that's Alice Springs, the butthole of Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's out.
So you got crocodiles and mosquitoes, I hear.
I know where I am. Depends where you are, what suburb you're in. I'm pretty quite lucky. I'm actually on. I'm near a good section of Darwin. It's like on the beachfront sort of thing.
So no crocodiles or mosquitoes, but you got fucking black mambas and king cobras, or what?
I got nothing there where I am. I'm blessed.
Well, even if you do, you'll probably fucking skewer and cook it.
Yeah, why not? That's what I do.
Yeah,
That's what I do best.
Well,
That's
actually,
my job.
Yeah, crocodile's not too bad, actually. I've had it on a pizza, and he was
It's like-
really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
It's like
I
it's
had
a
it in
little.
Brazil.
It's like
Wasn't my
you
cup
would
of tea.
no, you would have had alligator.
Yeah, alligator.
Yeah,
It's
different.
It's,
yeah.
it's a different.
It's like fucking bacala, like a tough rubbery chicken that's so salted like cod, like salted cod.
It's pretty salty.
Yeah,
but
it
it's
is.
not.
Yeah.
It's like
The only
chicken.
thing you
yeah.
eat is the tail anyway, so that's what they serve in.
Oh, what did you do? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
He's
fucking around. I'm trying to make shit happen, you know? Alright. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Now
You
you're back
look
to
like
10.
nothing now.
Hey, at least we can hear you.
Crocodiles and mosquitoes, they're the Louisiana Bayou of Australia. Yep, pretty back in there.
That's true.
The huntsman spider's harmless.
They actually are.
It's harmless, David.
They're not
harmless,
actually
but-
poisonous. Yeah.
No. They're really fast and they scare a lot of
Yeah.
people because they're a bunch of pussies, but they're actually really cool spiders.
They're not poisonous.
Nah.
Western Australia, but I'm more down south near the Mandurah area. Yeah.
Exactly the same time. Yep.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's normal when we,
Yeah, that's
we go on
normal.
to 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 in the morning. We'd think,
No, okay.
fuck that. you get up when I go to bed. And then I'll get up at 8 o'clock. I'll get my 4 hours. And I'll be
Well,
fine.
actually, today I was up at 3:30 a.m. I had to
For
drive.
work?
Yeah, I had to. No, I had to do my orientation.
Training.
Yeah, for the training. Yeah, all the way up in Cunderdin, I think it's Cunderdin. It's called. It's
Cunderdin. Yeah.
It's about 3 hours from here, and yeah, I had to drive, and yeah, it was full day.
No, I don't even have fucking WhatsApp. I don't use any social media crap. I'm too fucking lazy. Yeah. Yeah, I might stick another thing on there that I'll never use, I suppose. Well, I only use Facebook for work. I don't use that shit if I can get away with it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. Other people's stuff. Yep. I'd rather have some killer moose than some other bloody spiders in Australia or South America. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, everyone whinges about Australia, everything trying to fucking kill you. We don't have any apex predators. We don't have fucking bears and mountain lions and fucking all that kind of shit. We haven't got any of that. I just came out of a meeting with the cats about the tuna situation. They eventually put the gun down. So you talked them down?
We did for
Have
a
you got a
few
laptop?
seconds.
Have you got a laptop? You just got the phone. Well, actually, I was going to test it, wasn't I? I was going to see it. I bet you it'll fucking work perfectly on mine. I've done it before. Good question. I've got a few of them. So what? Now all I gotta do is find my shit. Oh, here we go.
I am leaving in a few minutes. It's my first day after 6 weeks I could drive. So I'm going to hit the road, Jack. Finally can get into my car and drive.
I had to open a big can, but they let me live. That's a direct quote. Did you hear about the dude in Australia who got bit on the balls twice by either a black widow or a brown recluse?
Those are poisonous.
Yeah. Well, you got two balls. I suppose they had to hit one, and then the other.
Well, it depends what he was doing to that spider, though.
Yeah.
That is true.
Right on your dick.
Right in the balls.
Nah, all you gotta do is put flame to it. It'll fucking release you.
Dorman, let fiber in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh.
It's not just you. It looks like it, eh?
Either that or YouTube better go buy some new machines.
Nah, I'll contact Steve. It's his fucking software.
But it'll let me in straight away.
Yeah, but this is on...
Just a laptop.
He's on the computer.
Laptop. Oh.
Right, I'll try it with the other browser. was in a porta potty both times. His balls probably look like Randy's from South Park. I suppose the most embarrassing animal to get attacked by is Canada goose. Those gooses are fucking nasty.
They're fucking bitches. I was teaching at the college pre-COVID, and I'm walking from one building to the other, and there's two Chinese girls, because we have a lot of foreign students at the college, and they're like cowering together, crying, because there's a goose and it's going. And I'm walking up and I see them crying. I go, what the hell's going on? And the goose is just, because they're nasty fuckers, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
definitely.
I'm like, fuck this. I just boot that fucker, and the neck went up, twist, and flew away. I go, girls, go inside the fucking building already. What the hell? They were sitting there still crying. I'm like, oh my goodness. No, but these can be nasty fuckers, let me tell you.
Oh yeah,
I don't give a shit. I kick it in the head.
Yeah, their wings, they can actually break your bones. Like with the
they
power
can,
of the
yeah,
wings.
but
yeah.
when they're concentrated something, you come behind them, you just sneak attack and just kick him in the fucking head, make his neck lop up. That's it. Oh, Mr. GMT is still spinning and spinning and spinning. All right, well, stay sexy there, GMT. Stay sexy. Boys, Ken, thanks for having me on, man. Simon, take care, man. Nice to see you, meet you.
Yeah, cheers.
I'll check for your stream. Are you every day, Ken?
Oh, pretty much. I mean, I always stream every Wednesday night and usually every Sunday, but then, yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Okay.
Whiskey
Quite a few streams.
Gotcha. I'll see you, boys. Today's my first
All right,
freedom day, so I want to get dressed.
Enjoy that fucking freedom, man.
Oh, hell yeah,
Enjoy it.
man. I'm going to make stupid stops just for the hell of like that I can drive. I don't know. I'll buy a newspaper someplace. I go for a pack of gum. I'll go for Starbucks. I'm going to do a lot of little short stops today.
Nice. Yeah.
Have a great
Live it
day,
up.
gents. Enjoy your whiskeys.
Yeah, cheers.
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 Well, there's something going on with the fucking phone. It doesn't like the bloody phone. Let's try. No, let's try. The only thing I can think of is the codec, so let me try something. Still, it is a glitch that I don't like. This is Video Ninja. This is a program a guy in Canada made. That's free, open source, and he's really awesome with it. He actually, if I message him now and say I've got a bug report that the camera's not working, he'll fucking work on it and fix it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Early one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, tell me about it. I mean, I've been on streams and streaming, and I just get 4 hours sleep, and I just keep streaming, and then try and do some work, and then keep streaming and drinking, and yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. I try to, I was up so early in the morning, I thought, I'll just fall asleep straight away, but I've just been trying to sleep, and I'm like, fuck it, no.
You're
I'll
beyond
join-
tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll join Ken's stream and just.
Yeah, it's not working. I just tried something else and it ain't working, so I'll message Steve and tell him, boy, shit break. Yeah, you can change the settings, but it's not allowing. It's just not loading the camera for some reason.
But he did
I
appear
can see-
for a second.
Yeah, when I changed it in the other codec, but I just tried it then, but it didn't seem to
okay.
fucking work. So I'll have to test it. And now I know it doesn't work on mine either, so I'll test. I'll do some testing tomorrow. But I tried it in Chrome and the normal fucking... I didn't try it in Firefox, though. I didn't try it in Firefox. Yeah, I'll try that. Alright. G'day, Whisky Samurai. Don't know if I saw you earlier.
Yeah, g'day. Yeah, Whiskey Samurai.
So, Ken, we need to figure out who wants to battle who down in AU. Well, it would make sense probably Simon and myself because we both do the Scotch thing, whereas Chris and Lil, they should fight each other because they do the bourbon thing. They don't do the Scotch.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So then just, yeah. We'll just have to work out how we're going to do the samples then. Maybe it's the camera too. Yeah, it could be the camera.
What was that?
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Well, that works straight up. But I changed it to camera 1. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, well, let's try go back to the normal one. Try go back to... Let's try dip shit too.
Cheers, cheat.
So yeah, I finally opened my Telescope 15-year-old.
Oh, really? Oh. What do you reckon of it?
Well, I have had a few drams, so I'll wait till I have a good go at it. I won't give it a judgment yet. It's not too bad. Dorman, let 3 in. I do like the sweetness on it. I actually thought it was sherry finished. It's got a massive amount of sweetness coming from those American hogsheads.
Yeah, they're using what? Fresh virgin?
No, it's not virgin. It's just American hogsheads.
Oh.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Yep. No, it's
Same
good
thing.
now,
I
yeah.
tried it in Firefox and it fucking worked.
Well, I'm in Firefox now.
Yeah, and I just tried it with the normal one then because I changed it to camera 1 and it just fucking worked straight up.
Why the fuck do I have a nick there now? Oh no, no, we go. It's all gone. Can you see me or what?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
see,
sweet.
that's why I'm glad it wasn't working, because look how fucking ugly I look. Holy
Hey, have you
shit,
seen
man.
this?
Good day. Top shelf, Dustin.
Dustin's in the house. There you go, mate.
There we go.
This is some far out shit, man. Holy
is,
fuck.
yeah.
This is pretty impressive.
Popping in, popping gout. What? You mean popping out, or you popping gout? Have you got gout and you're trying to pop it with a fucking needle or some shit? I mean, that's fucked up if you're trying to pop gout.
That's fucked up.
Holy shit. Fuck, man. I don't know.
So I was saying to Wizard earlier, I caught a couple of videos of fucking that Perth had
Top
put
shelf,
on Archie.
Dustin. Just said popping out. I'll leave the gout to you guys.
Okay.
Nah, we'll leave the gout with you.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about your gout, Top.
I'm glad that you can make fun of his gout.
Yep. We're like vultures, man. We're like vultures. Anyone comes up with something like that, and we'll just fucking we're straight onto it. It's awesome. So yeah, I watched a couple of the videos he put up with fucking Archie just going off like a fucking tool. I'm like, this guy's a complete fucking knob end.
He is, man.
Absolutely.
You've never seen him. You've never gone to his channel. Don't bother. He's too fucked.
I ain't. I'm like, what is this guy's problem? He's just like a little fucking angry gnome is just about to have an aneurysm and explode.
He makes us Australians bad, man. Seriously, he's a fucking moron.
Fucking angry man. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's just going on, and it's incoherent rambling that's just so pathetic. It's just, oh my god!
But you know what? There's so many toxic people out there that follow him. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, shit follows shit, you know.
Fucking, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. There's quite a lot of them, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Holy fuck.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, at least I'm educated now that I know. Yeah, okay, that's a fuckwit. See you later.
The thing is, poor Perth, right? He was on his stream. Has he told you what happened?
No.
Well, what happened was he used to be a regular on the stream for a little bit, for maybe about a month. Anyway, and I've been part of that universe for a long time. But I've been streaming more frequently in the last year, and so I was on there, but I wasn't on there at the time with actual Perth. Actually, I might have been. I can't remember. Streams fucking all blending together. But anyway, so what happened was
Tell me about it.
he was giving this dickhead, right? He's meant to be like a celebrity YouTuber, right? So he was giving him scotches all the time. I don't know why Perth was doing it, like sending him scotches. And one day he started abusing everyone. He was that drunk and shit on the stream. Perth goes, that's it, I'm cutting you off, I'm not sending you anymore. And he goes to him, well, fuck you, you're no use anymore, get the fuck out, and just boop, kicked him off like that, like that. And I said, and then I went to Perth's show, and I go, Perth, man, don't go back on, man. He just used you and abused you and embarrassed you in front of everyone. And that was it. Perth was on a vendetta, to just expose him.
Yeah.
Which is, it was wrong what I did to him. I did feel sorry for him.
I mean, yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah, you don't do that to people, man. That's disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Totally.
And
I could see that Archie's like that kind of fucking idiot, because the way he was just carrying on, I'm like, what the hell is your problem? Seriously?
Yeah, he's got problems. I reckon he's got mental issues, but and I think he's a troll as well. So to top it off,
oh, he's just a fuckwit, plain and simple.
and that's why when Perth started his stream, he's only been doing it for maybe a few months. When he first started, no one was going on his show. I was the first one. I said, look, I support you, I feel bad for what happened to you as well. It's the least I can do for you, And I was in the same time zone as him, so I said, stuff it. So I was the very first person on the show, and no one else was coming on. And then slowly, because it's very hard to do it just on your own if you don't have someone supporting, talking to you, So I said, fuck it, I just stayed with him from the get-go. and now he's monetized and he's doing well. So
Yeah. Yep.
Good on him. Now after a few months.
Oh, well,
Fair
yeah,
enough,
that's
yeah.
pretty awesome. And yeah, I only just because I was on another whiskey tube channel and I saw Perth Luxury come up and I thought, what the fuck's that? And I went through it and it was like, oh, watches, whiskey, fuck, I'm in. And he's in fucking Perth.
Yeah.
I'm there. So I
Even
checked
better.
it out.
Yeah, even better. Yeah.
I messaged him and then yeah, it was bang straight on. Came on with you guys and it's fucking awesome.
Why not? No, well, that's the thing we talk about. I don't know much about whiskeys, but you know, that's why I love being on here because I always learn. You know, learn different things and
Yep.
I don't know what. So that's why I come on and you know, I don't know much about watches either, to be honest. But I still learn and I come part and I put my 2 cents worth in, which is not much anyway. That's why I say 2 cents.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't know too much about watches, but I appreciate a good watch. I mean, I'll talk to Dustin. You know, he's into his watches and. We geeked out on Discord for hours looking at fucking watches and talking about them, and you know, I love that shit. But it's one of those things I was saying on the stream. It's like it's another one of those hobbies that I just have to not try and dive into because I bleed enough money as it is.
Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Yeah. I used to. Well, I still do, but not as much. I've got a massive Superman collection, so. We're talking about statues,
you were
figures.
talking about that before, yeah.
All sorts of it's absolutely unbelievable, man. It's just it's ridiculous. Anyway, and
you're gonna have to jump in the Discord and put a picture of that fucking collection up because I'll froth all over that.
Oh, if I show you the picture, you'll fall over. Well, it's not a current picture because I'm in the process of moving everything into another room, but it's freaking pretty. What it's there is freaking unreal. You'd be blown away. You'd say you're a fucking nutcase. Put it that way. There's nothing.
Well,
like
I'm a
I said,
nutcase.
it's probably.
I mean,
I've
been collecting ever since they brought them out. I've been collecting all of the Eagle Moss Star Trek ships. So I've got hundreds of these fucking things just in boxes. Hundreds of them.
That's unreal. And I love Star Trek too.
I'm gonna put them all. Yeah. Well, yeah.
So, but
I'm radio show. So, Aaron, we're talking about a watch stream and Scotch. So, the channel's called Perth Daily. Perth Luxury. I'll have to grab it and post it. I just stumbled across it because he was in here before. He commented on Whiskey Social Society and he commented on there and I saw Perth Luxury and I clicked on the link and saw it was a channel and he's talking about scotches and he's got watches and I thought, fuck yeah, I'm in on that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the watch community it's pretty, considering it's a niche thing, right? It's quite big. It's pretty big, man.
Huge. Yep. Well, that's the same with Scotch. I mean, it's well with the whiskey tube. It is, when you think about it, it's very niche when you're talking about a good fucking whiskey, whether it's a Bourbon or Irish or Australian or Scotch or whatever. I mean, the single malt is only a very small percentage of the whiskey that's actually sold. Most people, average Joe Blow, just goes buy a cheap blend or whatever and have it with Coke.
Well, that's what I do. Well, look, I'm exactly like that. That's what I do. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what most people do. So we're the exception. We're the niche. We're the nutcases that do this. You know?
but the thing is, you know what the good thing about that is? You find out what's really nice that, you know, by doing what you're doing because you've all experienced it. Because there's so many out there, right? So you've experienced all the different...
out there. Every palate's different. Every experience is different. And we all just... We talk about, like, you know, you might like something that I don't like and vice versa, but that doesn't matter. As long as you're enjoying it and I'm enjoying it, you know, it's all fucking good. Yep.
That's exactly right. And the good thing is you can talk about why you enjoy it and why you don't enjoy it, you know? And that's... I suppose that's what it's all about.
Exactly.
And that's the same as watches. With watches, it's all the different styles of watches, movements, companies, what's coming out. Just like you talk about what new scotches are coming out, or you know.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
Limited releases.
Well, it's funny because
sort of
I was saying to Wizard just a while when he was on here earlier, I was saying I was surfing around and something popped up when it was like 2021. I can't remember what it was. It's some high-end magazine or website or whatever, men's magazine type thing, and it came up with the top 21 men's watches. And I thought, okay, I'll have a look. And I thought it'd be like a top 5 or something like that. It was like fucking 50 different watches. I was just scrolling and scrolling on all these fucking watches, starting from about $300 to like 250 grand. It was just all the way through all these ones. And a couple of Mings popped up there, and there was some, you name it. It was fucking awesome. I was just looking at it going, yep, I know that one. No, never heard of that. Yep, know that one. No, never heard of that. It was just... Yeah.
Trust me, there's a lot of them that we haven't heard, the people that are even in the community. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But majority we do know. But it's like you guys. Is there like with the Scotch world, is there like a independence that bring out Scotches?
Yeah. So with bourbons, you have what they call picks. So you'll have a store that'll actually go and pick a barrel, and then they'll bring out their own bottles. So that's what happens in the bourbon world. In the Scotch world, you have independent bottlers. So they'll do the same thing. They have a brand name. So whether it's Gordon MacPhail, Signatory, or this new one, which I got today, Wilson and Morgan, never even fucking heard of them until I got this. So this is an independent bottling of whiskey. And then there's other ones like Firkin, and there's heaps of them. And the same thing, like some of them never even fucking heard of them. And they've been bringing all this stuff. And, So, and you got your big names, like you might say, okay, you got your Megas, you got your Rolex, you got your Tag Sales, you got your Dishonors, all those. They're all your big names, and you get all these other ones that you've never fucking heard of, and it's exactly the same with the indies.
Yeah, man. Well, like we're saying, Ming, right? That's independent. That's only a small.
I'd never even heard of Ming until I googled it and I went, okay, this is from Kuala Lumpur. It's an independent, and then they bring it out, and they're actually not bad looking watches, some of them.
But the funny thing is, listen to this. He'll sell, say, it'll come out for $2,000, right? For example, they will sell for $10,000 they call it the grey market.
Yeah, and that's what you have with whiskey. You have the secondary market. Same thing.
Yeah.
I'll buy a bottle, and it'll fucking be flipped on the secondary market, and it's just goes through the fucking roof. And
it's just ridiculous, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So. It's just ridiculous the amount of money that can be made that these guys make anyway.
Yes. Yep.
But
the difference with watch, you can hold a watch, and if it holds its value, you can flip it and make a bit of money. But whiskey, with what I do, these are all open. I fucking drink them. There ain't no flipping.
Why is my camera like not smooth?
I don't know. Maybe it's your connection or the bandwidth. I don't. And now you're gone all funky. Well, that's different. Yep. There we go. He's still muted though. Douglas Lane do some of my favourite expressions for indie bottlings. Yeah, Douglas Lane does.
Is that better?
Sure. Yep.
Yeah,
it's a little bit slow.
But it's weird. It could be the setting, because you can put it on smooth. It's got a smooth setting there, so I could click on the smooth setting. Before I come into the stream, there's a setting where it says smooth. Maybe that's what I've got to do.
Yep.
I've never used this. The first time I've ever used something like this. It's really far out.
Well, there's a few different platforms. I mean, most people just use StreamYards because it's easy and simple and it just fucking works, which I totally understand, but I'm a nerd, so I like fucking around with shit. So I like using this software because it's really flexible and it's quite powerful when it works.
That's weird, but like on StreamYard, I never have this problem. Now, I know that I'm fucking ugly. I know that I'm fucking ugly, but now I even look worse than what I really do. So fuck me dead.
Well, this is a filter. So I've applied a filter for you, so you're just getting blurred so people can't see the ugliness. I need to do that for myself, so...
Well, thank God for that. Thank God for that. You've saved me, brother. You've saved me. That's why you always see me put my avatar up, man. I've got an avatar I always use that. It's the best. No one really knows the truth.
Nah, well, I can do that too. I just change it, turn myself off.
How come? How do you get an avatar to pop up? There's no way.
Not on this. I mean, there is some settings that I can have it that you can come on without a camera, but by default, if you turn your camera off, it just drops you out.
That's weird.
Maybe I should look into that and actually set it up so you can have avatars and shit. But most people just jump in.
Yeah, but some ugly motherfuckers like me, just want to have an avatar so you don't have to, suffer for the whole period of the stream.
Yeah, but see, we're all ugly on here anyway, and we just get drunk, so we don't care. We can't see because we're drunk.
Yeah, I suppose after a while, everything looks good, huh?
Yeah, we have the
everything looks good.
Beer goggles.
Yeah, exactly. Beer and whiskey.
That's it. But as I was saying with watches, I bought a watch. I've got a few watches that I bought. I bought it at the start of COVID. I bought one. It's called a Rolex GMT, right? And I bought it for 14,500, and now it's going for close to 19,000 a year and a bit later.
Oh,
yep.
Nice.
And that's on secondary.
Yeah. This one's discontinued, this watch as well.
Yeah.
So it's crazy shit like that happens, especially with Rolex, where the watches just are climbing that fucking high. People don't know when they're going to stop. They're getting unaffordable, put it that way. They're getting very hard to afford for the normal people.
And obviously, it's like in the Scotch world, Macallan. Like, everyone knows Macallan. They're getting really expensive. They're shit fucking whiskies. Everyone knows that they're supposed to be the best of the best. And I think Rolex is like that. And like, everybody knows Rolex. That's the epitome of the thing.
The thing is their marketing, man. It's the way they market shit. It's all that's how come they're who they are. Their marketing is through the roof. But I'm not saying the Rolex is shit, but they're just for the money. They're not worth the money that they're asking, that they're going for. If you know what I mean.
Nah, and that's exactly it. And that's the same with Macallan.
Exactly.
The money that are asking for that whiskey is just not worth it.
It's not worth it. Yeah. It's ridiculous. So, but it is what it is, man. It's just that's life. Yeah. But the thing is, I reckon it's got to do with a lot of people staying home and bored too, which is raising the prices of everything. You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Constantly.
It's same things happen with Scotch. And because people, not only they're stuck home and bored, but if they've got a disposable income that they normally spend on fucking traveling and spending on buying and stuff, they can't do that. So now they're online going,
let's get drunk.
Get drunk or buy a few watches or fucking whatever else,
That's for sure. Anyway, boys, it's come on to 2 o'clock. I've got to wake up in a couple of hours. It's been nice talking to you.
Anytime, mate. You're welcome. Anytime.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. And hopefully we can get this camera shit sorted out so we can, look half decent.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll tinker around and talk to Steve and see what the fuck's going on.
No worries, man. I really appreciate you having me on. Take care, boys.
Yeah,
cheers. Having you, mate. Cheers. Yep, see you next time. Cheers. Take a mediocre watch product, encrust it with a bunch of diamonds, and it's 10k. Boom, boom. Can I do that with whiskey? Can I just put some diamantes around it and then it makes it worth more money or some shit?
You actually probably could.
Ain't gonna make it taste better. And I suppose with the fucking watch, it ain't gonna make the action better either. That's what I like when you get guys that actually just buy the action and then put it in a watch. Like you get like you pair a good action with like a good watch with a good bezel, and I like the guys that do that. That's fucking cool. You have a Rolex collection? I love them. No, I don't. I made that up. I was going to say, do you really? Any big ticket item that became delivered without human contact became big in the last 10 months. And now it's got to the point where you can't even get your shit fucking delivered. Because the whole delivery service across the globe has gone to shit.
Yep.
Fucking crazy. Viewer, crops.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Yes, you can do that with whiskey. They call it Baccarat Crystal, and it's called M. Bingo, there you go. Yep, you have a Macallan, you whack it in a Baccarat Crystal, you put a fucking M on it, and everyone goes goo goo gaga.
Yep.
So I don't know what happened to Jim. I want to crack that fucking...
Yeah, isn't his sober week over for Jim?
Yeah, he's sober week's over, and I was working, and I saw him post a thing in Joe's stream. He's like, "Ken, are you streaming tonight?" And I didn't get the chance to reply because I was fucking busy. So I thought he might have popped on, so we can. And Aaron's got his Aaron Armoni cast as well, because I want to crack that red tube right there. That one. But that's alright. We can wait. I mean, it's Wednesday night now, so... Well, it will be Wednesday night tonight when I'll be streaming again, so he'll probably pop on then. And even worse, bake the bottle black and call it black. 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 And charge him more money. Yep. Style says Rolex, but looks Timex. Yeah, I'd love to get into watches, but I can't afford that shit.
Yeah.
But saying that, I mean, you can get some, single digit, as in thousands of dollars watches that are really fucking good. You just got to know what you're fucking getting. Yeah, but looking at that list, like down the bottom of the list, I was just scrolling, and it went from like $300 up to like $250,000 for these watches, and I'm like,
fucking hell.
Some of these watches, they're real ugly fucking things, and others were like, "Ooh, that's nice," and you look at the price and go, "Oh yeah, that's a nice price too."
The only watch I've got is from the brand Fossil. They're called
I've heard of them.
Yeah, Fossil.
Yeah. They're not bad, if I'm not saying. Some of those are pretty nice. Yeah, there was an Aussie... The one I had before this one was an Aussie one, with a good Swiss action. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Adina.
Oh.
I mean, they're nothing special, but some of those were actually not too bad. Warranty and all that jazz. But I was sick of putting batteries in it. I was like, no, fuck this shit. It was just a plain watch. So I went and got an automatic. But this is a $1,000 bloody watch.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. Cars, computers, telescopes. I mean, before Christmas last year, you couldn't get a telescope. I had people contact me saying, "Oh, where can I get a telescope? I want to get a telescope for my son or brother or dad or whatever." I was like, "Sorry, you can forget it. There is no telescopes available. They're all gone." Had a chance to buy the Amigas, but I swing my arms once to the right and it's toast. Oh, didn't know mild strength. I've cracked a dozen supposedly unbreakable glass cases. Yes, I've had that in the past, especially when I was doing projection work with projectors. It's quite easy just to go bang like that against a projector when you're moving film and stuff around. You just disintegrate a fucking watch. But that one thing that watch, the Dina one, it did have a good sapphire quartz glass that was pretty fucking bulletproof. You could smash that pretty good, and it was obviously not to the point if you went, but just a good knock. It was pretty good. Didn't break. I suppose this one's pretty good, but let's test it. I think not. Looked at the screen, scared of me. Oh my god, Simon is still awake. Yep.
Surprisingly, I'm actually surprised. I've literally
when you
been
do
up-
pass out, you're going to pass out pretty good. I have a targ that I was gifted by the Harley West. See, I'd love a targ. I don't mind targs. I've always fancied a targ. I got a simple Bolovia at discount for about 95 with double hard marine crystal, and it's held together better than stuff with 10 times more expensive. Yep. I've heard that story many a time. You know, you get a $100 watch that's fucking heaps better than a $10,000 watch. I mean, when it comes to watches, it's more about the engineering, the look, the action,
Yeah, exactly.
the prestige. It's like a good single malt. I mean, you could buy a $50 fucking bottle of whiskey and be happy as Larry, or you could buy a $5,000 bottle of whiskey and still be happy. But it just comes down to what you want. And obviously, the limited edition watches and limited edition scotches, the price goes through the fucking roof. It's pretty cool how similar they are. I mean, high-end whiskey and high-end Scotch watches, they're pretty much the same kind of thing. Supply and demand and the prestige.
Alright, time for a whiskey. What are we having?
Yeah, I know. What are we going to have? Yeah. And I see a few Instagram things they do, Scotch and watch. So they always show a bottle of a bottle of whiskey, and they have a watch around it. Scotch and watch. Yeah, what are we having? What do you feel like?
I don't know, actually. Actually, I'm going to have some of the... I got a Glen Grant 18 the other day.
An 18?
Yeah. I really actually like it.
I haven't tried the 18. Has that got the new labelling on it?
Yeah.
New fancy slim label.
I think it might. Hang on, give me a second. Come on, fucking mask it.
I mean, I do like the 15. It's not bad. And that's at batch strength. Yep, that looks like the new one. Yep, that's the new label. Yep. That's it.
But it tastes really good.
Yeah, Glen Grant has really stepped up their fucking game.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I mean, before the revamp, they were kind of like shit. But even like the old cheapo 10 is actually
the 10 is
not too bad. It's actually not too bad. And that Arborilis, I mean, that's the one that really made us step up and go, fuck, for $60, this is actually really good whiskey. And then, I got the 15 when that came out. Australia before it got to Australia before it got to a lot of other places. But they're only just starting to get around the world now. The 15.
I'll open my 18.
But this is 50 ABV, so that's staying instead with my 50 ABV night. Well, that was cool that Liz and GMT came on. Because I only just met them like last night. I went on to Perth stream and because I was talking to him. No, I emailed him, that's right. like 2 days ago because I saw his channel on that other channel, which I've just blanked. Whisky Society, Whisky something Society, the guy in Belgium. I can't remember his fucking name or even his channel right now. I've just completely blanked. But I saw, so I saw him. Not bad prices. Yeah, I know the prices of this stuff is fucking good. Good bang for the buck. Yeah, so I saw his channel. I jumped on and he was doing scotches. You know, he was talking about Talisker 25s and fucking. He was getting the Glen Scotia 18-year-old and an Aaron 21, and he was trying to get a 25 and stuff. So I was like, okay, this guy likes good scotch.
Yeah.
And he likes. He's into watches and he's in Perth. And I was like, cool. So I sent him an email. I said, cool, man. I like your shit, you know. It'd be cool. Cool to hang out and talk about scotch and stuff. And so I sent him an email, and then he jumped on my stream. Not last night, the night before. He was in the chat. He wasn't going to come in because he was knackered from work and shit.
Mm.
And then I went on his stream last night because I saw he was streaming, so I jumped on and met the other guys, and then they popped in tonight. It's awesome.
Oh, good.
They were gobsmacked when I came on and I was doing all the voice activation, camera change and shit, and GMT was like, he was freaked out. He was like, what the fuck? Yep, that's me. Nerd boy. There's a Twitch streamer called Mr. Horologist, I think it's in his channel. He fixes suspension watches on screen and talks about interesting. Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of that. I haven't actually watched it. Yeah, so I love that shit. There was a guy that I was watching on Twitch. He's in Sweden, and he's a entomologist, and he studies spiders. And they did a massive... I think he's in Sweden or Norway, somewhere like that. He was in Scandinavia. So, and he because of the pandemic, he was stuck at home, and they did this massive project where they went out and got all these spiders from all these different regions. And so he just spent his streams with this fucking really nice microscope he's obviously got for work, and his job is to classify these spiders, and he does it on Twitch, and then people that have got it, you know, jump on there and actually say, because you'll say, what's this? And he'll say, well, the palps are this, and the legs are this, and the abdomen is this, and man, it's fun. It really is. And you get to learn shit about these different spiders and stuff. But yeah, I love that nerdy shit.
Fair enough.
I mean, most of Twitch is just fucking stupid bitches showing their tits and shaking their ass, and then you get a bunch of idiots just playing computer games and yelling at the screen. That doesn't interest me whatsoever. But the stuff like the fixing the watches and the guys that fix computers and fix cars, and then you got some ones that do on location stuff. Like there was one chick, she would travel around Europe doing geocaching, and she would just travel around taking you on the geocache hunting. That was pretty cool. Another guy in New York, he's a Uber Eats delivery driver.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So he would just have his camera and then just ride around fucking New York doing Uber Eats on his bike. That was always fun to watch. So you can find some good shit. I reckon they need a second Twitch, so you can have all your dipshit ass jiggers and your fucking gamers, just they can stay on that crap, and then you can have the stuff that's not all that crap. That sucks trying to sift through all the garbage to find the good stuff. And some of the artists that are on Twitch, fuck, they blow my mind.
Would you ever go on Twitch again?
I streamed at the beginning. I streamed a couple Twitch streams. But then I thought, I'll just stick with YouTube. So I'll just stick with YouTube. It was dual streaming, so I dual streamed to Twitch and to YouTube at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So I had both chats up and all that shit. But yeah, it's too much effort to push into that thing. And it's for gaming. I mean, the integration with the chat of doing all this cool shit that I like to do. There's so much you can do on Twitch. There's so much you can do. So many cool pop-ups and spinny wheels and, you know, flashy things. There's so much stuff you can do. But there is a lot of stuff going in the works now with YouTube. They're trying to open that up because YouTube has... For videos, YouTube is king. For streaming, Twitch is king. So YouTube sucks at streaming. Twitch sucks at videos. So there's a lot of crossover that YouTube is trying to be like Twitch and Twitch is trying to be like YouTube. Much like YouTube or the internet in general, 90% crap and 10% actually worth watching. Exactly. That's exactly it. So Twitch is trying to, because they can't do video. It's only, you know, you get a few clips and a few videos that have been from a stream. That's all you get. Whereas, you know, YouTube is the king. You can find stuff, you can search, you can play lists and all that kind of crap. But the streaming side sucks balls compared to what Twitch does. So there is trying to be a bit of a crossover. They're trying to be a bit more like each other. And so the AI or the API with the Twitch side of things, with the integration between people in the chat and the actual streamer, is really well done. It's really dialed in. You've got the what do they call it in fucking Twitch? You got points and then you got the bits. That's right, bits. So you got the bits and all that stuff. So if you got a certain amount of bits, you can make certain things happen, and you know you got all this cool stuff that can happen, and followers and all that shit. Whereas YouTube doesn't have any of that. They're trying to do that now with the monetization of stuff, but they're taking way too much of a cut. So that's really cutting into how much you can actually do. But the API with the Twitch is so open that you can do all this cool stuff. People can write scripts and stuff that does all these cool effects and stuff, like Stream Elements and all this other bots and stuff that can do all this cool shit. Whereas YouTube is locked down. You can't do jack shit. It's so restricted. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Some of the YouTube developers are actually talking to people, like in OBS, the latest release with OBS. It's actually got an integration now where you can create, start, stop, edit your actual YouTube stream in OBS with a chat bot in there. You can't interact with it, but there's other ones you can interact with. So you can run your whole thing straight from OBS. You don't even have to go to YouTube Studio. Plus, there's a bot that a guy's written that's fucking unbelievable. It does everything under the sun. It's amazeballs. It's really complicated if you really want to get into it, but you can do some really cool, amazing stuff. Simple things like if someone had a certain amount of points, they could actually use their points and actually take a picture that would actually come up with a little counter. This is what guys have written for free. It would come up on the screen. It would come up like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'd go like that. It would take a picture and pop up on the screen with a nice little animation, then disappear. Then it would save that picture to, if you wanted to, in Discord, so you could have a channel in Discord where those pictures would pop up. Cool stuff like that. And you could get people changing the camera angles and doing effects from the chat with using their bits and their points and all that crap. But none of that's available on YouTube. But the guys that are making all this cool shit are actually talking to the YouTube developers, and there's things afoot where they're actually starting to work with the API to actually open it up a bit and to make all this integration happen. Amazeballs bot. Someone needs to name their bot that. Yeah. Well, that naming your bot, that's a simple one. In Twitch, you can do that. So with the Stream Elements bot, where it just says Stream Elements, in Twitch, you can actually name it whatever you want. That's what I was talking about actually when I started working on that. We were coming up with a name. So we were going to do Bar Wench or something like that. So we could actually have the name be Bar Wench. And the same with Nightbot. You could actually change the name. You can do that in Twitch. You can't do that in YouTube because the API is locked in. You can't actually do it. So yeah, there is some shit afoot. Twitch does a better job at limiting the bad actors during streams as well. Yep, they've definitely stepped down on that because that was a big issue. So they really stepped down on that. And that's why you're getting a lot more bots and shit happening on YouTube now, because, yeah, they haven't got that worked out. And it's always mouse catching fucking thing. You're always trying to catch up. Yep, changes during streams is much easier in Twitch. Yep, you can do a lot more stuff. It's a lot more flexible and powerful for streaming, for sure. And integrates with everything under the sun. Yeah, YouTube is very restrictive, but it does have a better video ecosystem. And then, yeah, I could dual stream. I mean, it'd be exactly the same thing you'd see, the same things would happen and everything like that. But it would be a real painless because I'd want to be able to do all these other cool stuff. Like that spinny wheel thing I made, that would work in Twitch. But it doesn't work in YouTube. The command doesn't trigger across. Twitch, you can go to sub-only mode, folly-only mode during stream. Exactly. And you can have those different levels for the interactions as well. So you can only have, you know, you've got to be a 6-month subscriber before you can activate my camera to do some funky mode or whatever. Yeah, it does make it pretty cool.
So you reckon you're going to go over Twitch or?
No. There's no Whiskey Tube community.
Oh, okay, fair enough, yep.
There's no real people actually doing whiskey streams. But there's not really that thing. And I did look at the legalities of it with drinking alcohol. Yeah, there's more restrictive with content. And I did look at the legalities on Twitch with drinking alcohol. It's pretty much you can drink, you can hang out with people, and you can drink, but you can't get smashed. And you can't
really?
promote, sell, and all that kind of stuff. There, yeah. So if you get to the point where you're too fucking stupid on there, they might look at it and go, That's obviously a channel. Yeah.
That's something I would expect out of YouTube, not Twitch.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not exactly sure what the legalities of YouTube is. Like with guys that are doing the donations, I really don't know about the legality of that, because pretty much all the Whiskey Tube channels are small fries. They're hiding under the radar, but I don't really know about because none of them are actual, partners, as in big partners where they have contacts with YouTube and reps and stuff like that. And only the big channels have that kind of crap. So I don't know about the legality of alcohol on YouTube. I haven't even looked into that. I should actually look into that. Because I know you definitely can't promote and sell alcohol. That's a big fucking no-no. So even the giveaways, I'm a bit dubious about that with the giveaways. Because that pretty much comes across as selling alcohol. Even though it is a gift, but you're actually giving money to go into a draw for the chance to win that. So that's coming across as actually selling.
No. But still on YouTube you can get smashed and they wouldn't give a shit.
Well, that I don't know about either. And because some of these channels are getting really big now, I don't know about the legality.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Because Whiskey Tube is fucking nothing. We're insignificant. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. I mean, there's no... Even if there was... Some of the whiskey YouTube channels had like 5, 10, 20 million subscribers. That's nothing in Whiskey Tube land. I mean, in YouTube land. Check my email? I'll check my email. And it's always the way when you get, small stuff, it's always hiding under the radar, and when it gets too big, and that's when they start stomping. Oh, what? Glen Scotia, 12-year-old special release, seasonal release. Glen Scotia seasonal release, 75 quid, 54.7, Oh, the Glen Scotia seasonal release 21 is a limited edition 12-year-old single malt whiskey matured in first fill bourbon and American oak hogsheads, then finished 12 months in first fill Oloroso hogshead and heavy charred American oak. Combination of sherry and bourbon cask gives a delicious warming. Ooh. Actually, that's a point. Subscribe to our newsletter. Why am I not subscribed to fucking Glen Scotia? Let's do that right now. Sign up. I don't know if I am or not. Okay, so that's like the 11-year-old. Same kind of packaging, different colours. Damn!
Ooh, hello.
Nice.
All right, time for a lizard drain.
Lizard drain. I actually need to do that because I had a beer earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Whenever I do the beer, I'm fucked.
Yep.
But I've been going for 4.5 hours, so not too bad.
Lizard drain.
All right. Lizard drain. I'll go when you come back. Yeah, that's a cool thing they need to integrate into YouTube, eh? They should make it like members only. So, you know, when you got channel members, you could switch it to members only. Because the only way you can do that now is to unlist it and then send everyone the link. But it should just be members only. Is that a thing? Members only streams? No, there isn't, is it? Well, I don't know, because I don't have not monetized, so I can't set up that.
G'day.
G'day, William.
W. O'Neill.
Because that would be a cool. If you had, you know, members only kind of thing. Or subscribers only. Yeah, subs only mode. That would be cool, because that would kill the bots. Big time. Yeah, because you game Twitch on on Twitch, don't you, Mark? With your boy. They have it, but not sure what platform. Yeah, once you get monetized on YouTube, you have members things where it's similar to Patreon, but you pay like $2 or whatever to have the emoticons and all that crap. That's all you get. And they've stole that from the Twitch thing. So yeah, but there is no, while you're streaming, you can just switch it to members only mode, like you can in Twitch. And then obviously you've got Twitch Prime, so that's another revenue thing. Then you got YouTube, the paid service, but that doesn't do anything different. It's only the content. So I have done it. I did set up an astronomy thing for doing streaming, and then I set up a Scotchdownunder one.
Oh, nice.
But I never bothered. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Like Shoot Kitty said, yep, you can mix your streams, you just can't fucking cross. That's the number one rule. You can blend your streams, you can mix your streams, you just can't cross.
Don't cross your swords.
Nope. Alright, my turn for a biohazard.
Yep, go for it.
Well, bio-break, it's not a biohazard, even though it is a biohazard.
Biohazard. What have you been fucking drinking? Jesus. Yeah, that's right, Mark. I haven't actually seen you for a while. Yeah, that's right, Aaron. I don't. It's just that the times you go on, Mark, it's just... I mean, if you did a Saturday stream, which would be... or a Friday stream, which would be my Saturday, I'll be happy to join it. But you do a Sunday stream, and that's my Monday morning. Oh, gee.
I just wish Instagram let you
Cheers,
stream
Aaron.
third-party apps. Well, there is that rubber duck, or ducky, whatever the fuck it is. And I tried it didn't fucking work. Actually, I should try that again, but fuck Instagram. That's YouTube. I mean, Facebook. Fuck them. I don't like the interface. I don't like the... Fucking right. Who the hell wants to sit there like this and fucking stream? Fuck that. What's this? What a jerk, Mike. What has Mike done? So, Simon, how are you? Why has this happened? Just don't bring them up. Yep. Oh, you ignore Live White Whiskey now. It's all good. Well, it's like Simon was saying. It's the catch-22. Like, for you, it is now work time, and it's our drinking time, and it flips. And that's our work day time, and it's your drinking time. Blame the planet.
Yeah.
The planet is the problem. The stupid planet. You can use StreamYard with Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. Yep. But supposedly with that rubber ducky thing, you can actually push it to Insta. But the problem with that is, even that, you have to change your format the same like if you did it on fucking TikTok. I don't even have TikTok. I don't fucking want TikTok. You can go shove it up your ass. It's the same thing. You have to change the format to be a fucking stupid fucking portrait. It's like, fuck off. If it ain't landscape, get out. And that's exactly how it is. If it ain't landscape, fuck off. Because that's crap. If I ever see anyone taking a photo like this, if I ever see anyone taking a video like this, you step up to them, you grab the phone, you point at it, and you fucking slap them across the face. We are now entering the photography ranting point of our program. No, that was it. And it's not photography, it's videography. That's the main one. You can take a photo like that if you're going to crop it to a square format. But if you take video like that, you deserve a slap. If you don't hit that like button, you're a wanker that loves sheep.
What's wrong with sheep? They're a nice fluffy animal.
They're lawnmowers. Like, if you've got a bit of land and you need it mowed, just grab a couple of sheep. There's your lawnmowers.
And if you want those sheep to cut your grass, well, they'll do it too.
Yep, and then if you need some mutton to put on your plate, you've got food on legs. What's the ABV on that 18-year-old?
Only 43, yep.
Yeah, that always kicks me in the nuts when I see that.
But it's
like, this
it's
is a
actually
15-year-old and this is 50%.
Ooh, nice.
That's why I grabbed 2 bottles of it. It's like, okay, you're going to bring out a 15-year-old Glen Grant at bat strength. Sign me up.
But even at 43%, this 18 is probably my favourite space side.
Damn.
I mean, I was lucky. I got it for about 160. Usually, I think it's 185 or something like that.
That's pretty fucking high for an 18-year-old, really, isn't it?
No, but it's
Glen Grant.
I actually really like it. It's actually one of my favourite space sides. It's just pure ex-bourbon cask, which is one of my favourite casks. Yeah, I like it.
Nice.
I mean, I really like it.
You really, really like it?
Yep, I do.
Nice.
I mean, even
get some.
Yeah, even if you go after, I mean, you don't take note of what's his name, Jim Murray, the Whiskey Bible, but he gave it 2017 and 2019 Scotch of the Year.
I reckon he must have been paid.
Yeah, but
the 10-year-old has got his fucking name on it. The bloody 15's got his name on it. The 18's got his fucking name on it.
But with the 18, I actually do agree. I mean, this is probably this is my favourite space side.
Okay. Well, I do like the 15. This is a good drop. Yeah, exactly, Joe. What's wrong with sheep? Is Oban 14 any good? 2020. You talking about the special edition?
Oh, never.
Which special edition Oban have you got? An Oban special edition?
Is that the Distillers?
No, not the Distillers. The special.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I fucking love the like your like a Bullen and your Talisker and your Craigamore.
Nope. Never seen one of them. They don't do one.
Yes, it is. Diageo, man.
Yeah, they don't. They do Distillers edition.
I think they did. I think they did. Are we just talking 2020?
You know, Oban, yeah, they don't do part of the Diageo special release. Oban's not part of it.
No, they're normally not, but I thought they had bought a couple out in the past. There's a quarter cask one, pretty good. Nice.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's the you call it the Little Bay. That's the one.
Oh, that's the little one. That's 11.
Yep.
That's 11-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
I've never tried that one. I just grabbed the 14. Oban 21, limited edition 2013. There you go. Special edition, Diageo special edition, 21-year-old limited edition 2013. Yes, so I told you.
But that's a
They
one-off.
have done it. No, they have done Obans in the past.
Oh,
They haven't done one for a few years, but they have done special edition Obans in the past. I was like, I'm damn sure I'm not wrong on that one. I fucking swear there was a special edition of Obans in the past. I remember looking at them going, ooh, but that's when they were fucking, all the special editions were expensive. Not like the last couple of years were actually viable.
Mm.
Like this year's range is actually pretty good, other than that crazy lug of all.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the straight Oban 14 is good. And the distillers, they're good. I have not tried the 11-year-old Little Bay.
Oh.
But yeah, I definitely need to fix that fucking... Have a look at the settings on my fucking Video Ninja to fix the Samsung phones and try and fix what the issue with Anthony's doing. Must be the codec thing. I don't know. I shall talk to Steve. I know it has been working on iOS. But that's been giving me the shits. Simon has, Aaron. Sheep done.
What have I done?
Sheep done. Sheep done whiskey.
No, I actually haven't.
I thought you tried one. Or you just been talking about it.
No, I've got the it's called the Belgrove Distillery in Tasmania. They do a sheep dung whiskey, and I've got a few of their whiskies, but none of them are sheep dung.
Ah, so they do it, but you haven't tried it.
Mm.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Okay, sounds like I will try it. Yeah, JD. Oban 14 is good.
Mm-hmm.
The Steelers edition is definitely a good one, but I like just the straight 14. I'll always have that. That's the taste.
Now that you said this, the distiller's edition, I think I might try some.
Yeah, flaky sheep dung is the Iceland one. Yep. Oh, you can get the flaky dung? Nice. Wife is making your lunch. What you having? What you having? Oh, nachos with homemade salsa. Alright, push that through the USB port. I want some of that. I'm smashing nachos right now. With lots of cheese. So have you found out when you start work yet?
It really depends on the weather. If we get a couple of, a week of sunshine, I might start in the next week. But if we get rain, then it might be another 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I think where you're at, Geraldton, they started harvesting.
Yeah. I mean, we had a little bit of rain a couple of days ago, but it wasn't anything to worry about. So, yeah.
But where I'm working, we're usually 2 weeks behind where Geraldton is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always hot and dry here, so...
Yeah, because as you go further down south, it just gets later and later.
Yep. Yep. Fuck, Donald. Yeah. That's kind of the explosion that you don't fucking want. Smoking snarks and shit. Yikes. Damn. Okay, end of long meeting number 2. That was very painful. Hurry up and wait. Oh. That's no good. That always sucks. So yeah, I'm happy I got my jugs.
Oh, good, nice.
I'll stand next to it when it went boom. Yep, that would definitely wake you up. Smoke Sparks commercial sanitizer. I'm not even going to attempt to joke about that one. No. Finish your itty bitty screen before any work on the design you already put together. Huh? Huh? Yeah, electrical explosions are never fucking much fun. That's why when the first ever cockaboo went off, that's exactly what I thought had happened. I thought a 12 or 24 volt power supply had exploded. Because when I haven't had one go for a long time. When one of those power supplies fucking goes, man, fuck. That's pretty fucking, yeah. So I thought that's what would happen.
Is that what you call an arc explosion? When your power box just
depends. When they go off, when a power box goes off on a power pole, yeah, I've had them go off. That's a big kaboom. But even just the little 20-volt power supplies are fucking a decent enough boom. Well, even the 12s, when they pop. Yep, big bang, lots of sparks and lots of smoke, and it fucking reeks. There's always the scary issue these days with everything being lithium-ion fucking batteries. When they go, whew, you don't want that. G'day, Whiskey Lover Society. Welcome back. Did a whole big design, including data structures for them at the same time. I was starting doing a small menu. They didn't want to touch implementing design until the tiny initial menu is done. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's fucking head against the wall fucking shit, isn't it? That's really annoying. Very frustrating.
So when is the
car and they won't let you? Hey?
No, you go first.
Like building a car and they won't let you build a chassis or start an engine. They just want to see the dashboard console. Yeah, they just want to see the speedometer before you build the fucking car. Yeah, I fucking hate people like that.
I was going to ask, when is the Oktoberfest happening?
Saturday.
Saturday?
Yep.
Ooh, what time?
That I don't know.
What are you thinking?
Well, I'm trying to work out. I mean, if I start at midday, then that's midnight for everyone in the States. So that's, I don't know. Well, on the East Coast at least. But if I start at 10 a.m., but then I don't want to approach on all the other whiskey tubers on Friday night at 10 o'clock. So I don't fucking know. And I gotta work out what Carly's doing with work, and then fucking what my son's doing as well, whether I have to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do any of that shit. I think he's at daycare, and I'll just go pick him up so I can walk. But then
So what about if you pushed it a day before or a day after?
No, we plugged it in for it's the same dog, different leg, and I can't do a day before because that's Friday. I got to work, and then Sunday. Well, we said October 9, so it's got to be October 9. Don't know what I'm plugging into yet, but I have to have it finished first. Yep. You should just give him give a menu of turds. Turd 1, turd 2, turd 3. There you go. There's your fucking pile of turd menus. Which I don't even know what I'm plugging into yet. Fucking idiots. Car companies always design the door handles first, right? Yeah, exactly. You just make the steering wheel, and then everything else just magically happens. It's just the steering wheel. We need the steering wheel first. We don't know whether it's going to be a boat, plane, car, truck, ski-mobile, but we want the steering wheel. Yep, just like going to a company and they want a logo design, but they haven't even started the company yet. Yeah, we're going to start a company. We don't know what it is, or what it's for. Can you make us a logo? Yeah.
I thought we were starting a church, Ken.
We are a church.
So we can get
You heard
plain
about our Lord and Saviour
tax-free
alcohol?
whiskey.
Yeah, exactly. Have you heard about our Lord and Saviour Scotch?
Yeah, exactly.
Stole that from the Lord and Saviour Ardbeg or Lord and Saviour Nick Offerman for the Lagavulin
Yeah.
Church.
The Saint of Lagavulin will make the...
He is. Nick Offerman is the saint of Lagavulin.
Yeah.
That is a thing. It's on. There's a whiskey Facebook group, the Lagavulin Appreciation Society, and Nick Offerman is their saint. The Lord and Savior. Don't know if it works for you, but maybe break your piece into 2 parts. Start midday, do it in between other people's streams, and pick up another bit later when we get to our midday. That's a good idea. I like that. Think you should hear? That's fucking it. So I'll do a day stream where we're just cooking some brats, having some beers, and then so that'll be late for you guys. And then I'll kick off my normal stream later that night when it's morning, and then just carry on through to Sunday.
So what do you reckon? About 10 a.m. you start your first one?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If I'd start doing 10 a.m., yeah, you could start with your meal while we drink. The second bit you can drink while we're making it. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So if I did it 10 a.m. my time, I'll just work out as long as I'm not treading on someone else's show. So I think Ben wants to stream, and if that's the case, then I'll just jump onto Ben and have a verse and a beer and whatever, and then when that finishes, then have a break and then start lineup. So I'll work out. I'll have a look. But yeah, so if we did a midday, daytime one, 10 a.m. or midday or whatever, so I can have my brunch or breakfast verse.
Or let Bourbon know that you're doing your Oktoberfest and see if he can integrate it with his stream.
No, I'll just jump on the stream and have a beer and a verse. That won't be a problem. It's Oktoberfest. I don't care when or where or how I celebrate. As long as I'm fucking celebrating. That's the thing, we can do it. You know, we'll do a couple on Saturday where we can just break it up and then continue on the Sunday.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I think. Yeah, because because I'm gonna have a shitload of this. I got a shitload of beer. In fucking hour. And I could always do a stream from the cafe. Just use the old phone. Do a quick stream at the cafe with get myself a currywurst and a bratwurst.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
See how it turns out, yeah.
Mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think about it. I'll plan it out. I gotta do some thumbnails and shit, you know. Get some real Bavarian.
Good day. Confucius.
Confucius say little man with big feet. No, Confucius. The best one is. What did I got from? Trying to remember it now. Confucius say it is good for woman to meet man in park. Confucius say it's better for man to park meet in woman. Oh. There's your bad joke for the day. That went straight over your head, didn't it? You didn't even get it.
Not that we needed it, Ken.
Why? It was a funny joke. You didn't even hear it. Confucius say it's good for a woman to meet man in park. Confucius say it's better for man to park meet in woman. The dish.
You got it.
Has to be done.
I'll give you that for this joke.
I always like it when you do that because it's so slow and delayed. It's like 10 frames a second. Computer, time. What time is it? Computer, time.
Accessing.
$1:40. 10. Your time would be HD. I think might need to be a bit later in yet. Whatever. It's like wire, bourbon, or cheats. You can do it then. Then you can do your verse and beer. I'll do mine. Stream number 2. Yeah. Yeah, we'll mix it up. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. And then, yeah, if there's no one on around 10 o'clock or, I mean, midday or 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. my time, then I can crank up a stream. Do that for a few hours. We'll just have a few beers and a bit of verse. And then call it quits while you guys are sleeping. And then I'll crank up my stream normal time and then do the same thing again. I'll have some verse cooked up ready to go, and then have a few beers, and then pass out.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then pretty much do it again on Sunday, watch HBO, and then jump on Cheetah Stream and have another verse and beers. Give the old Stein a workout.
Mm-hmm.
So how many cartons did you get?
Oh, I didn't get a carton, but they're all around me.
You didn't get a carton? I got fucking 4 cartons.
Really? No, I can just walk into my local store and pick. I mean,
$62 as well.
Hey?
How much were they?
$22 for 4 of them. And you get a free glass.
How much for a carton?
Oh,
you get 4. And I had to buy a fucking case.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had to buy a case. It wasn't just 4 beers and got a Stein. I had to buy a fucking case.
No, we pay for 4 and we get a Stein.
Oh.
But I also have the big 1 litre one as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Hofboy 1 litre.
Which is what I think I'll probably, when you start your stream, that's what I'll be drinking. I'll start off with the 1 litre.
I'll probably just stick with this one because it won't heat up as much. So when does the Oktoberfest stream kick off? I'm about to work that out tomorrow, Donald. I'll work that out. So it'll probably be when everyone else finishes their streams. And if Cheech or Burban or someone's on, then I'll jump on there and have a verse and a beer, and we'll just carry on from there. And then I'll shut it down when everyone's sleeping, and then I'll start my stream, probably my normal time, and then carry on through. And that's it. That should get so you'll have leftovers. Yep. So I'll cook up some rats and have them ready to go.
Mm-hmm. So you reckon about 2 p.m. our time?
Yeah, I mean, depends who's on. I mean, who's streaming. Because I think Burban was saying he was going to go on Friday nights. So that'll be after Aviation. So after Matt's finished, and then Burban will go on. And then...
Well, what time does he go on usually?
I can't remember. I need to look.
Well,
Fucking time zones.
Yeah, maybe you have to integrate, like just say, Burban, we're going to do an Oktoberfest. Just, when we join him, they join us.
No, I'm not doing that because Burban was going to do on Wednesdays, but now Rim and Whiskey are going to go on Wednesdays. So now I think he's shifted Fridays, so that's going to be his normal stream time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just jump on there with those guys. We can still fucking celebrate. If I've got a verse and a beer, I'm fucking celebrating that. That's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when he ends his stream, then I might start one for a couple of hours and just have a couple more beers and a couple of verses. And then we'll call it quits when it's stupid hour. Those guys will get some sleep, and then I'll kick my stream off normal time that evening and keep going.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it'll be Saturday night our time, Saturday morning for those guys in the States, so they'll be able to come on because it's Saturday if they're not working or whatever. So they can come on and crack a fucking beer and have some verse, and Sugar Kitty will cook up his, and it'll be all good. I mean, it is hard because, if I do a day stream, it's at the time when everyone else in the States is doing their normal streams, and vice versa. It doesn't work. Shut up, dog. Fuck, you must have heard me. I said yes, normally 10, that's right. So it's 10 a.m. for me, which is a bit early. Well, it's Saturday, 10 a.m. drinking time. I'll have a fucking beer at 10 a.m. I did it Monday, I cracked a beer at 10 a.m. Whose stream was that? Was that White Boys? No. Somebody's, anyway. So that, I was day drinking. I didn't do any bloody work Saturday. I mean, Monday. Is that yesterday? Fuck, I can't even remember now. Yep, by having 2 of us, we covered. Yep, exactly. And he's often done by midnight. That's what I mean. So, you know, if I start at midday. But yeah, I don't want to do a stream that Ben's on. I'll just jump on his stream. I was thinking more of the eating than the drinking. Yeah, I mean, I'll have it first any fucking time. Doesn't worry me. But yeah, you know, 10 a.m. I'll have a verse. I mean, that's what I did Saturday. I dropped the kid off. It was 9 o'clock in the morning. I went straight down to the cafe. Got myself a cranksky.
Oh, cranksky! I love them.
Yeah, so it was a cheese cranksky in a Breckton with sauerkraut and zenf. Fucking scoff that down. It was so fucking good. So I had that. And then I went to the bottle shop because they open at 10, so then I got my Stein and another carton. And I came home and can't remember what I did then. The crap, I just said versed. I want the beer now. Fucking nice. So yeah, if it's, you know, lunchtime or 2 o'clock or whatever. Yeah, because I need to go to Aldi and get a couple of the sausages they got there because they come in the 4 packs and they're fucking tasty as fuck. And then I'll get some from the cafe, the German, proper German one. I'm going to get some Breckton. Get myself a bit of sauerkraut.
Yep. I mean, too bad we can't get any bratwurst.
If I'd ordered it from Perth, I probably could have.
I mean, even down here, I can't get any bratwurst.
You got to order it. You get it in Perth, man. There's a couple German butcheries in Perth that make it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Like all the verse we have up here all comes down from the German butchery in Perth.
Oh.
And the bread rolls and everything. It's all proper German made good shit.
No, might have to check that out.
Yeah.
What about, have you ever had Fleischhaus?
No.
Fleischhaus.
No.
It's really nice.
Is that a Swiss thing or is it a...
Bit of both. I mean, Fleischhaus. I mean, Sugar Kitty might know what it is. Fleischhaus.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah. But it's really fun. Fleischhaus. Yes.
Is it Fleischhaus or Fleischhaus?
No, Fleischhaus.
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 Fleischhaus. How's that spelled? I don't recognise the name, but I might.
I mean, the closest you will get in the English language would be meat cheese. That's the closest translation.
Well, that would be Fleischkäse. That's meat cheese. Yeah, it's meat something. It's Fleischkaus.
Yeah.
Fleischkaus. Leberkäse.
I think it's more
Different name
Swiss.
for Leberkäse. Second?
It's more Swiss.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said it. I was like, that sounds more Swiss to me. But yeah, Leberkäse.
Leberwurst. Leberwurst is that's liver sausage.
Leberwurst is, yeah.
Yeah, liverwurst.
I think that's exactly what happened, Ken. What's that? Oh, some people say Fleischkäse? Yep. Is it like a Bologna loaf?
Similar, yeah.
I'm hungry now. Is it this?
Yep. That's right. Yep, it is.
Why can't I? Where is that looking? Oh, it's coming up in this window. Ah, there you go.
One of my favorite meats. It's just I could eat that all day and all night long.
So that's got cheese in it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that cheese cransky I had, that was fucking good. I put the picture up on Discord before I ate it. Food porn. That's just more commonly known in Germany as Leberkäse. Definitely a staple between British shop or reverse form makes that. Yeah, that's what I thought, because when you said it, it sounded Swiss to me, and that's what I was thinking. Yeah, Leberkäse.
Yeah, I think it's just the difference between the Swiss language and the German. I mean, even though they're almost the same, but there's differences.
Oh, there's huge differences. I remember talking to some German guys, and they were even trying to learn Swiss Deutsch, and I was like, this is too fucking hard. And they're fucking German. I mean, it's alright if you live next to the border and shit, but yeah, if you were brought up in East Germany or something, trying to make it Yep, not easy.
Well, all this talk about German, I'm going to get a German beer.
Gonna get a Hefeweizen?
Actually, a Helles Lager.
Helles Lager.
Hmm.
Nice. It's a Deutsch. Yep, definitely for sure. Did you already have one of those? Yeah, I'm not sure what beer he had earlier.
Good day. Jim Morris.
There's Jim. Fleischkäse is also used in the western region of Germany, Saarland and Baden. Yeah, sorry about dropping the ball on the Aaron. I'll be on our whiskey website for sure. Done. Yep. I prefer Dunkel über Helles. Yeah. So freaking hungry now. Me too. Oh, let's talk about sausage and meatloaf. Yeah. So which one's that? Oh, it's just the Helles. Okay. Yep.
I really like it. I mean, I'm not a big lager drinker, but what these Germans do with lager beer is just, I like it.
Well, Bavarian.
Oh, Bavarian.
It's definitely different from the German beer. Berlin 22, baby. So what I got to say, Berlin 22.
Berlin 22.
For me, meatloaf is different though, at least our American concept of it. I call that gehachtes or hackbraten. Yeah. I want a nice hot bratwurst with some kraut. Yep, 2022. Let's do it. Berlin 22. I should make a logo for that. Berlin 2022.
But I do agree with Sugar Kitty, the Dunkel is better than the Helles.
Why didn't you get the Dunkel?
They didn't have it.
They didn't have it. That's usually the problem. We get the Weihensteiner Helles as original lager. Huh. Let's see. Because they got a shitload here. They had a shitload here. American meatloaf is a bit cruder than what Navy K's and P's beef. Yep. Did you install the special scotchdownunder USB adapter? I can send you some. Oh, yes, please. Yep. Let's crank up the USB special adapter.
Yep.
So I got the Vitas. Kellerbier, Festbier, Heffenweiser Dunkel, and the Heffenweiser. So none of the... They got the Heffenweiser Dunkel. Get a whole carton of this shit. Yeah, Carly liked the Heffenweiser, so.
Oh, really? Nice.
I thought she would because it's not over hoppy. She doesn't like over hoppy beers.
Oh, there's barely any hops in German beers.
Well, unless you're talking a real hoppy one, like Beck's, for example, even though, that's just Beck's, but that's quite hoppy. Which I don't mind.
But it's nothing compared to like a IPA or pale ale or anything like that.
No. Yeah, she doesn't like the hoppy stuff. Screws the name up. I like it, especially when you smell and taste a beer like that. It's just like you can imagine the whole fucking hop plant, and you just fucking shove it in your mouth.
Imagine that, just rah.
Yeah, all those big chunky fucking hoppy flowers. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, you ever had a beer with too many hops? Nope, no such thing. Exactly. I want my hoppy beers to actually grow fucking hops. You just want the hop fucking plant, just the flowers to sprout out of the top of the fucking beer.
No, but I'm the opposite. I like actually the grain flavour.
I like it both, man. I love a hoppy one. I love a grainy one. I like it stout. I like it dark. Yeah, I like them. I like them all. I like a sour, fucking better Helles for a Bavarian, to me is Spaten, Phosphorus Fun is better at wheat beers. Yes, I agree. If you want to go a weeder, Heffenweisers, Weinspäten is pretty good for that. Wein ist feiner. Wein ist feiner. I just love the sound of it. But that's such a German sound.
Yeah.
You just don't get that in Australian beers. It's the sound of the glass, the bottles, crate. It's such a German sound.
But have you ever been to a real Oktoberfest? I mean, my parents tell me about it, and it's pretty fucking crazy.
Oh, it's full on, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking epic.
I mean, they literally have.
It's always been on. Yeah, it's always been on
Like,
my.
they literally bring you, like, we talk about steins, but these are the 1 litre ones, and they'll bring it to your table. That's what you drink all day long, is the 1 litre stein.
Yeah. I did it at Oktoberfest here. It was awesome. It was run by the Historical Society, and I was a part of, because my teacher, my German teacher, she was part of it, and I helped out with some of the stuff, and they got guys up from Perth to make. They even brewed the sauerkraut beforehand, and they made the sausages and everything. They did the whole thing, and we had fucking German dancers and music, and we had all the tables set up. We all had 1 litre fucking steins, and we were just it was awesome. It was fucking awesome.
But over there, literally, you just sit at the table, they bring you the steins, and if you need a piss, they have like a thing that, a wooden pole that, you put on your penis, and you piss on that, and it's just weird shit. That's literally.
I know, it's fucking crazy. Festkultur. Yep. There's a whole summer list of tents every weekend, and there's a local brewery showing off their beer. Yep. And that's the thing, and all the rituals with the songs and the dance and everything. That's what I mean. We gotta practice our fest beer songs and shit. That's the thing. That's what you need other people, you know, with the one of those steins they can fucking chink and fucking rah. Yep, everyone knows all the songs. Ein Mass is the smallest you can get. Exactly. Yep, that's the one on price the bunch. Yep. Oi, oi, oi. Danke bitte. Right. Anyone that doesn't know how to bump the beer isn't German, exactly. And that's why a proper Stein is fucking thick as fuck. Because after you've had your 5th fucking Stein, it gets a little bit exuberant when you're fucking... Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of beer spilt everywhere when you slam it on the table and fucking bump your beer and yep. No, it's one of those things I've always wanted to fucking go to. And I'll just rent out my liver. So you can hold a stein in front of them before you spill a drop. That's one thing they do here at one of the local pubs with their so-called Oktoberfest, is they do a stein competition. Everyone just lines up, holding the fucking stein out. See how long they can last. Exactly, you bump on the table, that's what I was saying. Yep, arm straight out. That's exactly, you go. Ooh. Yep, that's the one. But it's great when you get a whole fucking table of people doing that. It's fucking loud. But
yeah.
And that's an old school fucking medieval thing.
Mm-hmm.
Grain bag toss, holding up the beers. Nice. Sweet. I mean, even an empty fucking stein gets fucking heavy pretty fucking quick. Oh, when everyone gets on the tables? Yeah, that's when it gets messy. That's when it gets, especially in the afternoon. That's when it gets messy. You got your tables. You can hold that out. I mean, even that, empty. That's fucking heavy.
What is that? 1 liter?
Yeah, it's a proper stein. Ein Mass. Have you got one?
Actually, let me see. I might do, actually.
I mean, your little stein's just a fucking... It's not even a fucking stein. That fits inside it. I'm Vegas up. Yeah, now you're talking.
You can see the difference.
And I always like it when you get... Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I always like it when you get down to fucking 3/4. Especially after you've had a few. It's like a fucking wave when it comes into your gullet.
Yeah.
All of that is German beer tent culture, if you want to call it that. Yep. It's always fun watching the videos of all the people outside of the tents that are fucking just passed out and thrown up and pissing everywhere and, and shagging, and that's always entertaining.
Yeah, they're fucking...
There we go.
big.
We're prepped.
There we go, Valkensburg.
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Nice. That's cool. Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Mine's only a Hofbräu, but still, it's a Stein.
Yeah, it'll do the job.
It'll do the job.
Yeah.
I'd be happy if it was a Paulaner or something like that, but you know, it is what it is. Did a Germany tour with a small group of Americans visiting our ancestors' farm. Went to a tiny town beer tent with nothing but locals. We were all up on the tables. German hold us. We were for real. Yes, yes. That's what you want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was pretty chuffed when I first moved and we did that Oktoberfest, and we all got a Hofbräu fucking Stein. I'm like, all right, this is good. I don't mind this. I can live with that. Yep. And then you get the little baby ones and you put it next to it.
Exactly. It is. It's just...
Yeah.
Like, literally.
Yep.
Completely different.
Well, half a litre and a litre. It actually had a carton of Hofbräu, and I was going to buy it before I saw the other ones. I was like, oh, yeah, I've got Hofbräu. That'll do. There was nothing else. I couldn't find anything else, and then because I went into the back where the cooler was, and they didn't have anything. And then as I came out, I saw the Hofbräu, and I thought, okay, I'll just grab that. And then went further down, and there was just fucking pallets of fucking Vinus Fun. I thought, okay, there we go. I'll put the Hofbräu back, and I'll grab all the Vinus Fun.
Oh, fair enough.
You gotta get a crack. You gotta get a crack. Get the fucking crate.
Ooh.
Yeah. I got 4 of them.
What is it? The Hefe Whisky? Or
This one's the first beer. So I grabbed a case of that. And then I grabbed 2 of the... you gotta have a fest beer. It's fucking October, for fuck's sake. And then I grabbed 2 of the Hefeweizen, and then I've got the case of the Schulhofer Hefeweizen.
Oh. Yeah, that's a beer. I haven't seen that for years. That one.
No, I was surprised when I saw it. They went, oh fuck, I'll have that. Erding isn't that far from where the ancestors came from, so that's a good glass to get. I've got a whole bunch of Hambrow, which is also Bavarian with the Chinese palaces. Sweet! Yeah, exactly that. Erding, you go. I thought I had one. There you go, there's a Hofbräu Oktoberfest beer.
Ooh. Where are you ordering?
Warsteiner?
Are you getting them from online or?
No, I got all these local.
Really?
Yep, so that was at an Oktoberfest, so that was the Hofbräu, so they only had Hofbräu Oktoberfest beer, so that was for Oktoberfest, and Warsteiner I was picking up locally at one of the bottle shops here. Well, it's only a small bottle, but the same with the Bitburger. You could pick up the Bitburgers. And then you could get Radler as well. And then there was a couple others you could pick up occasionally. But lately, I haven't been able to find fuck all. Oh, there you go. So that was one of the old ones. So that was the Weinsweiner Crystal Weiss beer.
Oh, Crystal, yeah.
And they've got cartons of that. But yeah, the Warsteiner is not bad. I don't mind that. You know, I don't mind a bit of Bitburger and Radler. They're alright. Aringer makes a heck of a fest beer, but I only can find that Weiss there. I can only find their Weiss at the you can only find the Weiss. Okay. I think with Aringer I've only had the Weiss as well. I don't think I've had their fest beer. And it just sucks that you can only get what you can fucking get.
Alright. You're back in a sec. Time to dry my lizard.
Oh, that beer's gone through already. Warstein is known more for their Helles, but their Weiss is actually good and sold as King Ludwig. Huh. Yeah, I think that was a Helles. Time, 2 o'clock. Almost 6 hours. Might call it quits soon. Get some Z's. Barcelona generally only has Hellas and Dinkum. Yeah, I haven't seen the Dunkel. Cat apps are good. Fucking oath. Didn't say what it fucking is. This is Rush Diner. Suppose I'm good to go for Sal Bratton this weekend. I can't wait. It's been forever since I've had some. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I've already gone through a couple of beers. I already went through a few. So I had one of them, had a fest beer, and I've had 3 Hefeweizen beers. And I shared with one with the missus tonight.
No.
I think I'm gonna grab a pack of brats, some soft pretzels, and a mixed 6-pack of German beer. Hell yeah, brother! I love Saarbrücken, but too many times in Germany restaurants I'm already for that. And I get this Rollladen. I'm such a sucker for good Rollladen, I end up not ordering anything else. I hear ya. Going to raid the LCBO today, Friday, for some German beers. Nice. Nice. So I have like 40 more beers coming.
Oh, really? Fuck, man.
Yeah, because I bought a mixed box of 20. Yeah, I've got 4 cases, Jim. And I've got 2 more coming. So I bought a mixed box of Paulanas.
Oh, yeah.
And then that mixed fest beer box, which is a mystery box. I have no idea what it is. And then, yeah, I've got the 4. So I've got 3 Vine Spanas and Schiffer Hopper. Yep, and they're the 500ml bottles, yep. Laddie oath. Most definitely. These are 500 mils as well. You know, they look smaller. Yep, they're the 500s. Not small shit. Yeah, so that first picture I put up was only the 2 boxes, then I grabbed another box, and if I had some more money, I'd go get some more. Because I'm going to fucking drink it, don't worry about that. Well, we're coming into summer now.
Yeah.
And that's not going to last bugger all. And now the missus likes it, she'll fucking have them. Don't worry about that. They'll disappear with fucking in no time. Man, when you Aussies party, you don't fuck around. Nope.
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 No, we don't.
No, that is exactly right, mate. And I've got more coming.
And by the way, anyone watching, Ken is drinking all of those beers during the Oktoberfest.
Nope. I think not, mate. So I might even go get that party at Ken's. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I might even go get another a case of the Buff Boy. I think it was this. I'm not even sure what it was actually. I'll have to go and look again. They should have some left. I think there was only one. Oh, it might be gone by now. I think there was only one. Oh, I don't know. Actually, there's a couple other bottle shops I might raid. See what else they've got. Yeah, I don't think he'll drink them all, but I think Ken will put a significant dent in them all. Yeah, so it'll be like, I had one tonight, I had one yesterday, I had one for breakfast Saturday, I had one for breakfast yesterday. You know, it's how you start your day right, you know? And then, yeah, I'll have a couple Friday, and then obviously Saturday I'll have a few during the day, during that evening, and Sunday the same thing. Fucking oath, mate. Fucking German beer. I'm so sorry to see Ken so unprepared for Oktoberfest. So disappointed. I know! I couldn't get the other beers are not going to arrive. It's not fair. Not bloody good enough. I know, only 4 cases so far. I ran out of money. That was the problem. And it adds up when they're $62 a pop.
Yeah.
I switched tabs for a minute and Ken's got all these beer cases out on display. I've just shown that I did buy some beer. Had to have some. And I'm gonna thoroughly enjoy every single one. Minus the beer. And this is what's still up there.
Where are you, Jim?
Any recommendations for a good Schwarzbier?
Oh, Schwarzbier.
Well, that's a good sign of a good beer.
Schwarzbier. Oh, the thing is, Germans don't do really too much with dark or stout, if you call it.
Well, we don't call it Schwarzbier, we call it Dunkel.
Yeah, but still.
Schwarzbiers are few and far between.
Yep, exactly, yep.
What a US craft do. Well, that's it. Supposedly there's meant to be an Aussie guy that's got some, he's doing a Dunkel Fest beer. Ah, yes. Bitburger does a Schwarz.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they did, because I've seen it. So
But
Bitburger
still-
does cookies, yeah, whatever, blah blah blah. Kostriger, Schwarzbier. Lots of malt, lots of fruit, good chunk of hops. And it's by Bitburger. Koning Pilsner, Lichter, Kraftwerk, Bitburger. Kostwitzer. Actually, maybe it's not. Paulana? Yeah, that'll be good. Paulana make good shit. I've not tried that one. The Tobbelbock, which is greenier, darker, but not a Dunkel. I mean, I wish I could remember the ones I had when I was in Germany, but I was slightly inebriated when I had them. Because that was so awesome when we went there. Because I actually went to Germany for a language culture course, so it was awesome. So it was, you'd spend the day learning and practicing the language, and then you'd do practical exercises like how to order at a restaurant or how to ask for directions and how to navigate and all that stuff. And then we'd actually physically do that for real, like in the afternoon. So in the morning you'd learn, and then that evening you'd actually, or that afternoon you'd actually do it for real. So one morning we learned about asking directions and all that stuff, and then we went out into the town and then asked strangers for directions, so to get somewhere, and you had to practice it. And then one day we learned about restaurant, and then we went to the restaurant and had to practice everything. That was so cool.
Oh, fair
The
enough.
first day we went there, they put on this massive spread with all different meats, verse, cheese, and then all the fucking beers you can think of. So it was everything from fucking light as light could be to dunkles, all the way through. It was like, fuck, so good. Language culture class must induce beer in Germany, right? Yep. Exactly. Lots of beer. Lots of bratwurst. It was so good. Semi adults dark lager. Okay. All of local Oktoberfest beers are only available an hour down the road from me in Kitchener, where they have the world's second largest Oktoberfest. Fuck! Let's go to that. Are they doing it this year? Or is it like the real Oktoberfest has been canned? Just making me sad. Great Doppelbox. The Vitas from Vites with Fun is another good one. Aringer has a good bottle. Yeah, so they've got the Vitas here. You can get some of that. So the other ones I had, Weinsteiner, they had the Vitas, Crystal Weiss beer, and the Dunkel Weiss beer. As well as the Fest beer and the normal Hefeweizen.
But did they have the Helles?
Not sure. I'd have to go back and have a look.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if they just had the Helles. You gotta get some of the Fest beer though. That's good.
In this one.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. There was just boxes and boxes and boxes, and I just went, oh, I want the Hefeweizen beer, and I'll have the Fest beer. And then I went back and grabbed another Hefeweizen beer. They're doing it in a hybrid capacity during COVID. Well, at least it's still doing it. At least it's still doing it. Alrighty. I think I'll go to have a cat nap and dream about German beer and breakfast.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Mm-hmm.
Out of water, out of whiskey, out of beer. What's a man to do? Alright guys, thanks for dropping in, and we'll catch you all same time for Whiskey Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah. And we'll have some beers.
Cheers.
Big Geek Oktoberfest in the US and Mount Hunter Mountain, New York. We used to live close to that. Nice. Sweet. Cheech, Jim, Shoot Kitty, Aaron, Donald. Cheers, guys. Catch us all tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll catch us on daytime streams first, and then unlikely. All right, see you guys. Have a good one.